Good evening and welcome to beautiful Byesville, Ohio, and the campus of Meadowbrook High School for tonight's opening weekend of the high school football season, and we've got a good one. It is the Caldwell Redskins traveling from Noble County that take on the Buckeye Trail Warriors. For Caleb Graham producing the broadcast tonight, along with Carson Todd, I'm merely Tom Strasser, and if you're going to bring a big game across the KGP airwaves, you better bring a big mouth with you, and I've done that. I'm truly honored to be joined once again by my partner in crime, the BT Hall of Famer, Chris Starr. And Chris, I tell you, a lot of people know this game was supposed to be played last night at Buckeye Trail in Old Washington. Trail got a brand new turf due to a lot of the rain we've had lately. The field turf wasn't ready. We hear it's ready now as of this evening. But Mama always said, Tom, you're blessed if you have good neighbors. And let me tell you, Buckeye Trail has good neighbors, because Meadowbrook was willing to open up their home and hold this game tonight. So we want to give a big shout out to the athletic director, Jeff Wheeler, and the Meadowbrook family for allowing us to come and play in their backyard. Now you're looking tonight's game, Chris. Had a chance to talk to Coach Kearns earlier this week on the KGP pregame show. Ask him about Caldwell. He said, simply put, he thought this would be the most talented team Buckeye Trail sees this season.
Yeah, Caldwell definitely has quite a few returning starters from last year. They also have some really nice size up front, some good athletes in the backfield, and it'll definitely be a challenge tonight for Buckeye Trail to compete, stay in this game. So, and Buckeye Trail has some injuries too. They got a few offensive linemen that are out. Or actually 3 offensive linemen that are out. That are hurt, and we know in small school football, if you miss three main offensive linemen, you're usually in scramble mode trying to figure out what you're going to do. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. And again, yeah, we want to thank Meadowbrook High School for allowing us to come down here and again have a beautiful facility to use, and it's just fantastic that they allow us to do that.
Yeah, and Coach Rucker, he's done a great job with this Redskin squad, and they're not the deepest team, because, you know, after that it really drops off as far as experience. But if Caldwell can stay healthy, this could be a special season for them. Buckeye Trail, the good thing is, yeah, you're down 3 offensive linemen starters, but the good news is by week 3, maybe when we open up our next broadcast on the new turf, a few of those will be back. Unfortunately for Buckeye Trail, they've had Tyler Dodd, one of their outstanding playmakers, go down with an ankle injury. He's going to have surgery. Just hoping and praying he can get back before the season ends. So it's a real nice crowd. And Chris, we're honored this year. We always look for sponsorship. We've got 16 sponsors for our games this year, and you want to just hit a couple.
Yeah, well, we are extremely blessed to have these sponsors, so we just thank them again. Starting out here, we got Stop 9 Church of Christ, Lee's Teas, 360 Burger, Southeastern Equipment, Bears Den Steakhouse, Dennis Doubt, Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center, LLC, Big Fitz Barbecue.
And that's a few. We'll hit the rest of them here just shortly as the Buckeye Trail Band is on the field playing. And Chris, I always thought that as a big football fan and covering so many high school games on air over the years, I think in weeks 1 and 2, more games may be won and lost because of special teams,
right,
than any other time during the year. And special teams, that's going to be huge tonight. So we're going to step aside and listen of the playing of the national anthem by the Buckeye Trail Marching Band. All right, nice job by the Buckeye Trail band, and as they're getting ready to play the alma mater, Chris, would you like to give a shout out to the rest of our sponsors for tonight?
Yeah, some of our other sponsors tonight again are Old Washington Presbyterian Church, Mr. Lee's Family Restaurant, Darcy A. Wakefield Family Dentistry and Orthodontist. Okay, Cambridge Realty and Investments, LLC, Connor Push Carriage of Jacobs, Vandenham Insurance Agency, Bicon, Deep Cut Tavern, and Marathon Stations. Again, we are very blessed to have these, and we thank you very much for sponsoring this game tonight.
So as they're coming in, Chris, I'll keep you working, earning your big bucks. Why don't you look at the Buckeye Trail starting offense as we have them for tonight?
Yeah, Buckeye Trail starting offense at left tackle, number 57, Maddox Miracle. Left guard, number 50, Sebastian Graham. Center, number 56, Wyatt Connor. Right guard, 64, Will the Animal Hensley. At right tackle, number 60, Harley Stone. Tight end, number 20, Brady Hastings. Quarterback, number 4, Nick Newhart. Fullback, number 7, Charlie Perry. Running back,
wingback, yes.
Number 34, Cohen Egan. Other wingback, number 15, Donovan Geiger. Another wingback, number 5, Jansen Alloway. Buckeye Trail really has a nice group of running backs this year too. They really have some kids that can move, that run pretty well, are pretty agile and pretty athletic. So the big question for tonight will be that offensive line up front of how they hold up. So, and as you said earlier in the broadcast, that games can be won and lost, especially early in the season with special teams. And I would go and even a little further and say conditioning is huge, especially in these first couple games of the year because of the heat. I was at a game last night up in Columbus, Upper Arlington, played Reynoldsburg. That game was really close, and their quarterback for Reynoldsburg cramped up. They had to drag him out of the game. It was like a 7-point game, and within about 4 or 5 minutes, it was a 20-point game. So that game blew wide open because of cramping, and I think they had 5 or 6 players that they had to drag off the field because of that. So that is a major issue, especially early in the season.
So I tell you what, as the Redskins have taken the field, Buckeye Trail's getting ready to take the field as some of the student section goes down to form a tunnel. We'll look at the offensive starters for the Redskins that we have this evening. At left tackle will be 74, Seth Archer. Left guard will be 51, Ethan Carpenter. Center will be 54, Easton Depew. Right guard will be 59, Colby Langley. Right tackle will be 60, Jace Norman. The tight end will be number 2, Ethan Kroc. And then what an outstanding backfield the Redskins have, starting at quarterback, number 28, Kel Bender. He can get you with his arms and his legs. Running backs, 15, Marshall Sayer, who was All-State last year. The other running back is number 10, Tice Duvall. And the wide receivers, number 1, Dylan Wheeler, and number 7, Alex Herland. And Chris, we talked about Trail's injuries. One that really stands out for Caldwell, their do-it-all player. They look to get him the football. Braxton Dudley is dealing, I was told, with a hamstring, and he will not be
and he
playing
is
tonight.
A true stud. Last year he just gave Buckeye Trail fits in that opener, and man, I tell you what, that is a huge loss for Caldwell.
So we're looking at Buckeye Trail will be kicking off. And I believe that's Cameron Shepard who will be kicking off for the Warriors. So the 2022 high school season away, an onside kick.
They got
it. And the Warriors have it. Wow. Donnie Kearns pulling out all stops.
You know, the way that was kicked, I'm not sure that he meant to do it, but it sure was effective. If not, if he was planned, I tell you what, that was a big surprise, that's for sure.
So it'll be Buckeye Trail football, first down and 10, and they will have it at the Redskin 46-yard line. Thanks for joining us here on KGP TV, watching either on Facebook or YouTube. So Nick Newhart.
Buckeye Trail going to a trips left formation.
Newhart will keep it, and he will break one tackle and take it to about the 42-yard line, and he is going to be wrapped up there by Jace Norman of the Redskins.
And Nick, a big, tall, lanky kid, about 6'4", probably weighs about 190, 195 pounds, but runs with really good leverage. So as big as he is, he runs really hard because he runs with a lot of leverage. He really gets those shoulders lowered and can really do a hurting on you if you don't get those pad level lowered.
Be second down. They're going to call it 7 from the 43. Shotgun formation. Newhart takes the snap, and he'll give it to Geiger. Geiger looks to turn the corner, and he is going to be tackled from behind by Ethan Kroc.
Yeah, Donovan Geiger on that jet sweep, man, he's really got to hit that at full speed to be able to get that corner. And looks like he kind of hesitated just a little bit, and that gave the Caldwell's defensive end enough time to recover and be able to get to that outside containment. So really nice job by the Caldwell player, and probably need to be a little more aggressive on that run by the Buckeye Trail player.
Yeah, Kroc showed nice closing speed there. Yeah. So now it's going to be third down and 5. Ball's at the 41, as they will give Geiger 2 yards on the play. There's a handoff. Whoa, and really taking a big hit back at the 42.
Yeah, that got stopped right there in the stop. I think it was Brady Hastings that went inside. And
Geiger.
That was Geiger that went inside.
Yes.
Man, he got, as they say, he got peeled on that one. He peeled like a banana.
So the Warriors, after the onside kick, 4 down territory, they will go for it here. 4th and 5 with the ball at the Redskin 41. Warriors have to get it to the 36-yard line to keep this drive going. Geiger to the right of Newhart. Newhart rolling out, under pressure. He finds a man. That is Perry. And he should have a first down as he needed to get to the 36. He got over the 35 to the 34.
Yeah, and that was a really nice job by Nick Newhart. He was rolling to his right, and as a left-handed quarterback, you really got to try to get your shoulders squared up, make an accurate pass, and he did that. And that was a really nice job by him. And he had some pressure. He had a guy bearing down on him, too. So nice job by Nick Newhart.
And it's not many times you'll hit a guy out of the backfield who's 6'4", 185. Remember, Perry played some tight end last year as well.
Right.
And he's lined up. So wing back here. Empty backfield. Newhart looks to keep it, and he's going to turn up and get maybe a yard, if that.
Yeah, there really wasn't much there. It's basically a single wing offense, it looks like, just snapping it to Nick Newhart, and he's trying to pick a hole to get through, and Caldwell did a real nice job of containing it and then cutting those cutback seams off. So really nice job by Caldwell.
Yeah, that was Kobe Langley. And on the stop, so they're going to give Newhart no gain there. So it's be second down and 10. So clock runs. This is the opening drive after Buckeye Trail kicked off and got the onside kick, trying to cash in here. Perry to the right of Newhart. And the Warriors will take a timeout. And, Chris, why don't we hear from some of our sponsors?
All right, again, one of our sponsors tonight is Stop 9 Church of Christ, cheering on all of our local student athletes. Lee's Tees, clothing our local fans for the last 7 years. 360 Burgers, serving farm to table burgers with local ingredients to all football fans in the area. Southeastern Equipment, proud sponsor of the Warriors and all of our local area teams.
All right.
So again, we are very blessed to have those, and we thank you very much for those sponsorships.
So 2nd down and 10, and Caldwell, you can tell, Chris, this is going to be a tough defense to put together a 10 or 12 play drive.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail, I mean, it looks like as of right now, they don't have the horses up front to really get any movement against that offensive line. And the one effective play they really did have was they're rolling out and passing it. So we'll see what they go with here.
Empty backfield. And there's a handoff to Perry, and he gets positive yardage to inside the 30 to about the 27.
Yeah, he got about 7 yards. That was a nice job. Buckeye Trail changed their alignment there, made it look like a jet sweep, and ran inside that off-tackle play and caught Caldwell over-pursuing just a little bit. Gave him a lane and got 7 yards. So, again, nice call by Coach Donnie Kearns.
And the offensive coordinator who's in
What's his
the
name
room
again?
Brett Shipman.
Oh,
yes.
Brett Shipman, fantastic.
Yeah, Brett does.
He played here, and Brett's been a supporter of Buckeye Trail for a long time and now calling plays.
So under center is Newhart, and he'll keep it. And quarterback sneak it. I think he has the first down.
He does. He got about 5 yards out of that.
And he got right behind the center, Wyatt Connor, and the guards, Sebastian Graham and Will Hensley. You call them the animal. I've always called them Will the Thrill.
Will
so
the Thrill.
Whichever one, yes.
I tell you what, 3 tough kids up too. Sebastian, Will, and Wyatt Connor. 3 really not the biggest kids in the world, but, man, they love football, and they play hard. And
Jace Norman with the initial hit on that play, but not before the Warriors moved the chains. 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line of Caldwell. Again, under center is Newhart, jet sweep. And coming.
Nice block. Really nice block on the outside, too, to really spring him. The corner had basically gotten around the wideout out there, but that wideout recovered and sealed him off and gave the running back a nice seam. So, again, really nice job by Buckeye Trail blocking on the perimeter.
And that was a beautifully timed play execution there, and that was Kel Gosda.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail ran the ball 2 times inside and then, again, sprung that thing to the outside and then got the corner that time. Really nice job by blocking on Buckeye Trail's part by Jansen Alloway, who really got that play to go.
And, wow, what a nice crowd we have here at Eugene Capers Field. Going around the end, this is Egan. He's got running room to the 5.
He's in.
And he's in the end zone.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Warriors.
Boy, and that's one thing the Egan boy can do. He has got some wheels. He can really run, and he runs well. And that's Cohen Egan, 5'10", 165 running back. And had him in junior high. And, man, I thought when this kid was coming up, I thought this kid is really athletic.
So Buckeye Trail cashes in off the turnover, recovering the onside kick, and that's a 14-yard touchdown run by Cohen Egan. So we'll see what the Warriors elect to do here on the extra point. They're going to go for 2, and that's going to be Perry, and he's going to be dropped right there by the Redskin defense. And that looked like
Buckeye Trail kind of ran a scissors type deal. They had a jet sweep. Nick Newhart ran a boot off of it and then slipped the ball to Perry inside, but did not fool the Caldwell defense. So, again, hats off to Caldwell, making a big stop on that first extra point. Okay, we want to do some more sponsors here, and again, we feel very blessed to have these. Again, first one is the Bears Den Steakhouse. Stop by the Bears Den Steakhouse located on Route 44, the best steaks around. Dennis Doubt, and he says, go Warriors. Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center provides mental health and addiction services to children, adolescent, adults, wherever it is most convenient. Home, community, or school setting located in downtown Old Washington. Call Mindy McGlumphy at 740-489-5571 for any questions. And Big Fitz Barbecue, providing the best barbecue for all our area fans.
All right, thank you, sir. So it will again be Cameron Shepard, who had a beautiful onside kick the last time, and this one he's going to squib it, and it is going to be fielded by the Redskins, and they're going to get it to about just short of the 35-yard line, and that was Gavin Leake, and Bryce Hall with the tackle for the Warriors.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail again, and we got our quarterback Buckeye Trail, Nick Newhart, is playing defensive end, and that, as you know, that is a scary thought for any head coach. And Nick is one of those really important links in this, and if he goes down, that would definitely hurt for Buckeye Trail.
So Bender, the outstanding quarterback for the Redskins, he's going to look to throw, and he's going long, and it is caught. Wow, and that pass was completed to Alex Hurland, and that's from the 35-yard line.
All the way down to about the 26. Yeah, about 26. Yeah, that was a nice throw. He threw that right over the shoulder. Perfectly thrown ball. Really nice job by the Caldwell quarterback, relaying that in there nicely.
Yeah, that was Bender to Hurland, and you called it 36 yards. Bender's going to keep it around the right end, and he is going to be hit. Now there's a flag behind the play, and normally that's a holding call. So that will negate first down run by Bender.
Yeah, I think that was a holding call against Nick Newhart, who's a big, tall, lanky kid, really athletic. He'll be really hard to kind of get him sealed off, and I think the guy grabbed him and held him to try to make sure they got that corner and got caught doing it.
So now instead of 1st and 10, inside this 17-yard line, it's going to back it up. Now it's going to make it first down, and they're going to call it 18 yards.
Yeah, and Caldwell's in a trips left formation with a single eye behind the shotgun quarterback.
And Bender, that looks like Sayer in the backfield. He goes in motion. Bender rolling. He throws it. Incomplete. Hastings on the coverage. Pass was intended.
Yeah, and he had him open.
Dylan Wheeler.
He had him open too. He was open in the flats and just threw it just a little bit wide. And one problem Buckeye Trail's had in the past is giving up deep passes. They've had some young corners, and they have a tendency to get a little like to look in the backfield probably a little bit too much, and they got burned early on that.
Bender with Duvall. Oh, high snap, and Duvall's going to get it. He bounces off one tackler and will maybe get a couple of yards, but
just got a late hit. Buckeye Trail just got a late hit on the sidelines, look like.
So we'll see. You can get the call here. Yeah, it was right in the Redskins sideline, which is far away from us. As the official's going to come over. And you're right. Now, it's not an automatic first down.
That makes it about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3?
I think it'll be.
That's a big play.
Yeah, or it's good. They're going to get the down over, so it's going to be 2nd down, and we'll call it 3. So the Redskins looking to match the Warriors' opening touchdown drive. And I think the officials making sure. No, it is 3rd down because it was a dead ball play. So it's 3rd down and 3. So the refs get that corrected. Fullback comes in motion. That was Croc. Bender hands it off to Sayer, and he explodes inside the 10 to about the 7-yard line. It'll be first down and goal.
Yeah, that was a big gaping hole that time. Tommy, I think me and you could have ran through that hole.
Not that fast.
It was gigantic.
I tell you what, the Redskin offensive line, and they've got a solid offensive line. You don't have to make too big of a crease. Because like we said, Sayer, the outstanding running back, he shot up through there for an 11-yard gain, first and goal from the 8. Bender again gives it to Sayer, and he runs through a couple of Warriors. Ball's on the ground. Now there's a late flag, and the Warriors come up with it.
I'm not sure what the flag was, though.
That came from the end zone. But I think it's going to stay with Buckeye Trail because
it looks like it. The offense is going out, so.
So the Redskins.
They must have picked the flag up, huh? Apparently.
He may have been throwing. That may have been a beanbag that maybe he was thrown.
Yeah, that is a huge play. That is a huge play that time by Buckeye Trail's defense to get that fumble. And again, I was just about to say I think Caldwell's best bet may be running it right at Buckeye Trail right up the middle inside, and they turned it over. So Buckeye Trail hanging tough.
Yeah, and Sayer, as Buckeye Trail has to use their second timeout. So the Warriors turn Caldwell away on their second turnover here in the first quarter, and the Warriors still hang on to a 6-0 lead. And Chris, a few more of our sponsors.
Okay, our sponsors tonight, another sponsor, again, we are very blessed to have, is Old Washington Presbyterian Church, a proud sponsor of the Warriors. Looking for a family restaurant to tailgate at before the game? Visit Mr. Lee's Family Restaurant on East Wheeling Avenue in Cambridge. So, Mr. Lee's Restaurant, we thank you very much. We also want to show off a beautiful smile after a big Warrior win. Darcy Wakefield can take care of any dentistry or orthodontics needs that you have. Contact Darcy A. Wakefield Family Dentistry and Orthodontics. And Brenda Pontius is a proud sponsor of the Warriors Student Athletes and FCA. Call Brenda at 740-680-6733. She'll sell you anything. And again, we want to thank Brenda, Cambridge Realty Investments, LLC.
So first down and 10 for the Warriors at their own 4. Newhart's going to keep it around the left end, and he's got running room as he'll get over the 10 to about the 12-yard line.
Nick was really patient that time, allowed the defense to kind of flow to the outside, and he cut it back up inside and found a seam inside. So really good job again by running the ball smart by Nick Newhart.
Yeah, that's a gain of 8. And Caldwell, they've got to be a little frustrated.
I think Buckeye Trail's offensive line, too, is starting to build a little bit of confidence here. We were kind of worried about them early, but I think as the game has gone along, they've kind of filling their oats a little bit here.
Again, empty backfield. And Newhart, he's going to keep it. And he is stopped.
Yeah, I think he lost a few that time. Yeah, Caldwell did a nice job sealing things off. Got a hold of a leg and wouldn't let go, so really nice job by Caldwell's defense that time. It's going to end up being, about 3rd and 2?
Yeah, and it was hard from here to see. I don't know if that was Langley or not, but someone got Newhart. There was a big hole there, Chris, but they got him from behind by the ankles and held on. So no gain, so it's still 3rd down and 2. See if they go with the quarterback sneak again. No, they're going to come around the right end, and Gosta's got running room, but he's going to be stood up and dropped.
I think he got the first down, though.
Yes.
Yeah, it was close. I think if he would have peeled his ears back and win, he could have got a few extra instead of stopping. But they got the corner again. They did an excellent job blocking the corner and the safety on the outside and got him sealed off. And really nice job by Buckeye Trail's wideouts on the outside getting some blocking done.
Yeah, that was Devin McKee who came off the block to tackle Gosta. Gosta needed 2 yards. He got 3. So the Warriors move it out right at the 15-yard line as we're nearing the 2-minute mark here in the first quarter. Again, under center is Newhart. He'll hand off to Egan. He looks to turn it up, and he gets hit. Oh! Did anyone get the number of that truck?
Yeah, he turned it up and found, I think, number 59, the middle linebacker for Caldwell. Colby Langley, 5'11", 195 pounds at full steam, I think is what happened there. So sometimes it's good to keep your head down.
Not break. Hey, sometimes it's good not to break 2 tackles, and that's what Egan did. And then when he got his shoulders square to the line of
as
scrimmage.
They say, it's usually not the first or second guy. It's that third guy that comes with a head of steam you got to worry about.
And that's 2 big-time hits Langley has had here in the first quarter. So we're coming towards the end. Again, coming around the end. And that's going to be Donovan Geiger. He's going to be dropped at about the 20 for about a 2-yard gain. So the Warriors, they'll have to snap it as Ty Stivall was one of the Redskins that were over to make the tackle. So a big 3rd down here for the Redskin defense. They got a chance to flip the field and get the ball back.
And I'm not sure who threw this block out here, but they just trucked the corner for Caldwell. And, man, I tell you what, he took one on the outside there. A really nice job by that blocking by Buckeye Trail.
So wide snap, and Newhart gets rid of it. Can Perry break a tackle? And he gets the first down. And that was Perry.
Making a shoestring tackle. Nick Newhart got a lot of pressure and had to sidearm it. And the Perry boy made an outstanding catch right around his ankles and then turned up and got another 3 yards after that with people hanging on him. So really nice job by both Nick Newhart and Charlie Perry. Outstanding job.
Yeah, that was Gavin Leake with the tackle. And as we go to break, hear from more of our sponsors.
Yep. Here's some more of our sponsors for tonight. Looking for an independent insurance agent to quarterback you through any coverage? Connor Push Carriage is your man. Call Connor at 740-610-3024 at Jacobs Vanadium Insurance Agency. Also, we have Bicon Services, wishing the Warriors and all of our local teams a very successful season. Deep Cut Tavern, looking for a place to celebrate after the big Warrior win? Come to Deep Cut Tavern and celebrate with friends and family. Marathon Stations, fuel up before every local area football game at Marathon Stations, located in Old Washington and Cambridge. Again, we thank you very much for those sponsors allowing us to bring you this game here tonight.
And we'll step aside for a quick timeout and be back for second quarter action. Warriors leading 6-0 as we get ready for the second quarter. All right, we're back here at Eugene Capers Field for second quarter action. And I don't know if Coach Kearns could have written up a better script for the first quarter to go. It's coming around the end. I believe that's Betts. Yeah, that's Noah Betts. There's a flag.
Looks like it's a holding on Buckeye Trail on the perimeter that time.
So that will back the Warriors up. And this really puts them behind the sticks for the first time tonight.
Yeah, first and about 20, so Buckeye Trail really backed up, and Buckeye Trail really dominated that first quarter as far as plays and stuff, but they're only up 6-0. Caldwell's got to be feeling pretty good about that, as much as Buckeye Trail has had the ball and only being down 6-0.
So we'll call it first down in 19 from the 16. Handoff coming around the right end. And that was Egan with the run, and he's going to be dropped by the Redskins' Ethan Kroc.
Second down, 17.
So we'll give him a gain of 2. So, Chris, the Warriors, they had some success running outside the tackles in the first quarter. It looks like the Redskins have made an adjustment there. Or the Redskin defense, excuse me. This is Gosda, and he breaks one tackle. Leak coming in. Along with Hurlin to make the tackle.
Third down, 12.
So third down and 12. Now Buckeye Trail, they converted a third down and a fourth down conversion, both passes going to Charlie Perry to get the first down. So far, we'll see what the Warriors have. This one a little bit longer, still behind the sticks at third down and 12. Under center, Newhart is going to be under pressure, and he's going to get rid of it. It is intercepted at the 25-yard line, and that was by Leak. So, boy, Gavin Leak, he had a nice series defensively there. And the Redskin defense comes up. They force their first turnover.
Yeah, that was a real nice job that time by the Caldwell making the play, first of all. And sometimes that you get those easy opportunities and you miss them. And Caldwell took advantage of it, made the interception. Now they're first and 10 from Buckeye Trail's 25.
That's Kroc in motion. Bender rolls out to the right, looking, throws. It is incomplete, and here's a flag coming in. That's going to be pass interference. The intended receiver was Dylan Wheeler. So that should be an automatic first down. They're going to call it defensive holding.
Well, I tell you what, the Caldwell's quarterback took a shot on that last play too, and man, he got pretty much waylaid when he let that thing go. So really nice job for him to be back in there. Cale Bender, man, really took a shot.
So first down. And this is Sayer.
Tackled inside that time by number 67. I think it was Cole Porter. Really did a nice job. Got some penetration and got the ball handler down low. Really nice job.
Yeah, and Sayer, if you do not hit him low,
he's
I don't think you've got a chance to get him up high.
He's a big kid.
And Sayer to the right of Bender. Bender rolling to his left, looking for the end zone. That's going to sail out of bounds. Nice coverage there by Cohen Egan.
Yeah, ran out of real estate. Had a step, but just ran out of real estate in the back left corner of the end zone. And really looked good at first, just didn't have enough room.
So it's going to be third down and 8 as the Redskins, they have to get the ball to the 11, and Chris, pretty sure this is 4-down territory.
Yeah, I would imagine Caldwell's probably going to take 2 shots at this. And
man coming in motion, and he will get it on the jet sweep. That's going to be Wheeler, and he's going to be hit. Now there's a flag.
looked like a holding again.
And the Warriors, they may decline this. That was Brady Hastings with the hit for the Warriors.
Buckeye Trail did a good job of stringing that out, that jet sweep, because one thing you do with the jet sweep is you really try to attack the outside to try to get that defense to stretch a lot of times just so you can get those cutbacks. And Buckeye Trail did a nice job of stretching it out. And then Brady Hastings filled in the gap nicely to not allow that play to come back.
And Chris, this is always I think a tough decision for a head coach. Do you make it 2nd down
I
and
think
18
Caldwell's going to kick it.
or 3rd?
Caldwell's going to kick the field goal, looks like. Yeah, they are.
Yes, that looks like Wheeler. No, Wheeler's going to be the holder.
That Paisley Sidwell, I think, is going to be doing the kicking.
And the kick is
It's good.
good.
Really nice job.
And that was Paisley Sidwell, the 5'7" junior.
And he's every bit of 5'7", I would say. He is not very big. He is a little guy with a strong leg. So congratulations to Paisley Sidwell on that field goal attempt, and
that's
he
about
cashed it in. So
30
nice job.
About 35-yard field goal from Sidwell. So that puts the Redskins on the board. 8:52 left. It's now they've cut the lead in half, 6-3.
All right, we're going to name some more of our sponsors tonight. Again, we got Stop 9 Church of Christ cheering on all of our local student athletes. Lee's Tees clothing our local fans for the last 7 years. 360 Burger, serving farm-to-table burgers with local ingredients to all football fans in the area. And Southeastern Equipment, proud sponsor of the Warriors and all of our local area teams. Again, we want to thank you guys for sponsoring us, allowing us to bring this game to you tonight, and congratulations to both teams for being here and being healthy, and the kids that are out there playing. It's great to see high school football in action again, and it looks like things are pretty much back to normal after the COVID stuff, so just nice to feel like we're back to normal again.
So the Redskins will kick it off. Egan takes it at his 15. He's going to make one-man miss. He's got
gone.
running room. 40, 45, 50, 40.
Oh.
And he is going to be dragged. And that may be
That's a horse
collar. That'll be another 15 yards as Cohen Egan with an electrifying kickoff return from about the 15, as he will bring it all the way down to the 32, and then they'll add another 15 with the horse collar tackle.
Buckeye Trail's going to get this inside of Caldwell's 20-yard line. Again, that might be a case where I think Caldwell may have outkicked their coverage a little bit and got spread a little thin in the middle, and Egan found the gap.
And I know if you're Coach Rucker, you don't like penalties, but that one, it's hard to argue. That probably saved the touchdown right there. You're just trying to grab a hold of something.
Trying to make a play.
So
see if Buckeye Trail can cash in on this, and Caldwell, I'm sure, this is a big possession.
So the Warriors have it, and again, under center is Newhart. Geiger takes it around the right end, and he's not going to get much. And this looked like Tice Duvall on the initial hit. So it'll be 2nd down. Did they give him a yard?
Yeah, he might have got a half yard. It wasn't much. Yeah, it looks like he might have got a half yard. really, again, nice job by Caldwell's defense. Buckeye Trail tried to run to that short side, and there just wasn't anything there. They had it closed off really nice.
So the Warriors send Braden Williams to the left, and
I think Buckeye Trail's calling another timeout.
we've got a timeout, and we'll thank some more sponsors here. 7:54 left here in the second quarter.
Okay, here's some more of our sponsors for tonight's game. Bears Den Steakhouse. Stop by Bears Den Steakhouse, located on Route 40 for the best steaks around. Dennis Doubt, he says, go Warriors. Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center provides mental health and addiction services to children, adolescents, adults, wherever it is most convenient. Home, community, or school setting. Located in downtown Old Washington, call Mindy McGlumphy at 740-489-5571 for any questions. And Big Fitz Barbecue, providing the best barbecue for all area fans.
All right, so both teams able to capitalize off turnovers. Buckeye Trail looking to get on the board again and make it a two-score game after the electrifying kickoff return by Cohen Egan. So the Warriors, second down from the 19, we'll call it 9, and Newhart, and he is going to be drilled inside, and that's Jace Norman. I think with the initial bear hug.
Loss of 2. Back to the 21-yard line. Third down, 12.
So now third down and 12, and Warriors probably thinking 2 more downs here, 4-down territory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Buckeye Trail doesn't have a kicker that kicks field goals, so Buckeye Trail would definitely be in 4-down territory here.
So that's Noah Betts to the right of Newhart. Newhart dropping back, going towards the end zone. It is incomplete, and there's a flag. We'll see. It may be.
That may be
offensive.
It looks
yes.
like he shoved him in the back a little bit and may have pushed off slightly. And that's one. What do you do here?
That's Brady Hastings.
You take the penalty or make it 4th down.
Was the intended receiver. And yeah, it's kind of like the call Donnie Kearns had to make. It's not that easy. 4th and 12. And they're going to decline it and trust their defense here.
Probably a good decision. You back them up, they're probably going to punt it, and you're probably going to get pinned deeper than where you are now, so probably a good decision. Only thing is, you got one more play to take. You got to get one more stop.
So Newhart, we'll see if he throws it again to the end zone. There's the snap. He's rolling to his left. He's under pressure, and he is going to be dropped and sacked at about the 33, and that was Tice Duvall, and Newhart had no shot.
No, it was what they say, a jailbreak. It looked like they were running jailbreak screen middle, and just, man, I tell you what, he didn't have a chance. As soon as that ball was snapped, he had 4 guys hanging on him, so Buckeye Trail really struggling to create a little bit of time for Nick Newhart to pass. But, again, a great job by Caldwell creating pressure.
And, Chris, it looked like the Redskins defense had scheduled a team pitcher in the backfield, and no one notified Nick Newhart. As the Trail defense comes up big here.
Yeah, that was Charlie Perry, man. He pretty much seen that play coming, was in the backfield, I think, soon after the ball was handed off, and created a 3-yard loss that time for Caldwell. Really nice job by Charlie Perry. Charlie being really aggressive at that middle linebacker position.
So that's a loss of 2. Both offenses, because of the way the defensive side of the football is playing, they have spent a good bit of this first half playing behind the sticks. 2nd and 12. Bender hands off to Duvall, and he is going to be stopped by Charlie Perry.
Charlie Perry again. Okay, did defensive end that time on this side, did a nice job of turning the play in, and Charlie Perry was there to get the cutback. So, again, really nice job by Charlie Perry. Wyatt Tank, number 10, played defensive end, did a nice job that time, sealed it off and was able to get it turned in.
So now it's going to be 3rd down and 11. And while the Redskin offense, credit defensive coordinator Terry Perry with the game plan, this Redskin offense and vaunted running attack is not easy to slow down. So far, so good for the Warriors. Here's a little screen, and they got Sayer. He breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackles, and he got close enough where I bet the Redskins will go for it.
I'm not sure he didn't get it. I think he got it.
Oh, well, you're right. He did get it.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was a poor job of Buckeye Trail tackling. Now we had a couple guys that tried to come up and shoulder tackle the guy because they had a steam and hand it to him. The Sayer, he actually put his shoulder down, ran through the tackle, and was able to get the first down. So nice job by Caldwell's offense.
Chris, is that the definition of an angry run
That
right there?
Exactly.
Man, he ran with violence. 1st and 10 at the 43. They're going to come back to Sayer, and he's going to be hit low by Perry and fall for a couple more yards.
Ball out to the 49-yard line. 2nd down 4.
4.5 minutes, clock running. Warriors with the 6-3 lead. So 2nd and 4. Empty backfield. Bender, low snap. He's going to have to run.
Oh,
And he'll get right back to the line of scrimmage as Cole Porter
yeah.
there on the tackle.
Man, I tell you what, Cole might have stood him up, but Noah Betts caught him from the backside. And, man, he got planted into the ground that time. And that is the 2nd big hit that Cale Bender has taken, the quarterback. He is really taking some shots.
And Bender, the low snap, kept his composure, got back to the line of scrimmage, so didn't lose anything. As Wheeler comes in motion, they're going to give it to Sayer, and he's going to get the first down.
Yep. Made a nice cutback that time. Buckeye Trail sealed the outside off, and the Caldwell running back allowed that defense slightly to overflow, cut it back, was able to find those 4 or 5 yards inside. Really nice job that time by Caldwell's running back, Marshall Sayer.
Yeah.
Really nice job.
Like we said, Sayer was All-State last year, and that was Cale Gosda who came up on the hit, but the Redskins pick up their 2nd first down of this drive, and the Redskins are going to take a timeout.
This is probably not a bad thing. I think Buckeye Trail was getting wore down a little bit too, and it is a humid night tonight. It is hot and humid, and these water breaks are really important for both teams. All right, we're going to run our sponsors again, some more sponsors for tonight. First of all, Old Washington Presbyterian Church, a proud sponsor of the Warriors. Looking for a family restaurant to tailgate at before the big game? Visit Mr. Lee's Restaurant on East Wheeling Avenue in Cambridge. So Mr. Lee's Family Restaurant, thank you very much. Want to show off a beautiful smile after a big Warrior win? Darcy Wakefield can take care of any dentistry or orthodontics needs that your family have. Contact Darcy A. Wakefield, Family Dentistry and Orthodontics. Family Realty and Investments, LLC. Brenda Pontius is proud to be a supporter of the Warrior student athletes and FCA. Call Brenda at 740-680-6733. She'll sell you anything, and this woman likes money.
So after the Sayer run, 1st and 10 from the 46, and it looks like the Warriors are going to jump Offsides.
Yeah, looked like Caldwell did a little dummy call there. We used to call it a dummy call because if you jumped off sides, everybody called you a dummy. And I think that's what happened right there.
I take it you jumped off sides a
I've
lot,
done
huh?
it, yes. I
Okay.
definitely did it in my time, too.
Sayer again, and he's got running room. He's in the secondary, still running inside the 30 to the 28.
Yeah, that was a nice tackle by Donovan Geiger to save the touchdown there, because Sayer was throwing, he was tossing people left and right as he went up through the middle, and made a really nice run that time inside, and was just people were bouncing off of him, so really nice run.
And I tell you, Sayer, he goes from about 5 miles an hour to 20
Pretty quick.
in about 3 steps. Boy, is he explosive. So a big run there all the way to the 23-yard line. Inside 2.5 minutes to go. Redskins looking to take their first lead. And Bender, he goes up the middle, and he will get inside the 15. He's going to be close to a first down.
Yeah, and I think Buckeye Trail just got called for a late hit. Yep.
Gazda
Bender was
on the
down,
tackle.
and Buckeye Trail kind of jumped on the pile late. So, again, another poor decisions by Buckeye Trail's defense, just being a little bit too aggressive.
Chris, I know we had the late hit out of bounds for the Warriors. On that one right there, from here, I thought he was starting to lose the football, and someone may have been coming to dive in and then hit him because he got it back. It was close. I'm just saying from here, it looked like the ball may have bounced when he hit the ground. So, but nonetheless, first and goal from the 7. And Duvall, again, gets hit in the backfield by Perry, and then he loses his footing, and I think he'll lose a yard or two. Again, I tell you, what a nice crowd.
Yeah, there really
have
is.
here.
It is a nice crowd here tonight. Caldwell's basically got their stands filled up over there, and Buckeye Trail has basically has this side pretty much filled up.
And standing room along the sides. Again, we want to thank Jeff Wheeler and Meadowbrook High School for opening up their home. And Bender fumbles the snap, but he's going to still get through the middle and get in the end zone. Touchdown, Redskins, as Cal Bender, that's the second bobbled snap. This time, he takes it in for 6.
Yeah, that time I think he bobbled a snap. Buckeye Trail's defense kind of hesitated, wasn't sure what to do, and created a big gap in the middle of that defense, and Bender was able to take advantage of it and ran right up the middle into the end zone for a touchdown. Really nice job by Bender to stay cool and make the play that was there. Nice job.
And as well as Buckeye Trail has played this first half, they're on the verge of going into the locker room down by 4.
I think Caldwell has basically figured out if they just run it right at Buckeye Trail, and they've really hurt them here in the last 6 minutes of just running the ball right at them, and they've been really successful with that.
Sidwell's kick is up and good, so Paisley Sidwell adds an extra point after adding a 35-yard field goal earlier, and now it makes it 10-6. Redskins lead, and we'll give our last shout-out to our last 4 sponsors we've got to mention.
Again, another sponsor tonight is Connor Push Carriage, looking for an independent insurance agent to quarterback you through any coverage. Connor Push Carriage is your man. Call Connor at 740-610-3024 at Jacobs Venenium Insurance Agency. Thank you, Connor. Bicon Services, wishing the Warriors and all the area teams a very successful season. Deep Cut Tavern, looking for a place to celebrate after a big Warrior win? Come to Deep Cut Tavern and celebrate with friends and family. Marathon Stations, fuel up before every local area football game at Marathon Stations, located in Old Washington and Cambridge. And again, we thank those sponsors. Again, for the opportunity to bring you this game tonight. We're very blessed to have you guys, and we thank you very much.
So Sidwell, he kicks the field goals, but
I think that's the middle linebacker, number 59, Colby Langley.
yes, that is Langley.
Yep. Yeah, he does a nice job. The last one he kicked to about the 15, and it was high.
Yeah, Langley, he's had a couple of big-time hits this first half. He's going to kick it deep. Remember, the Warriors had a big-time return last time. They've got running room here.
Oh! He was one step away, and that's Jonathan Geiger, and he's really probably the fastest guy on Buckeye Trail's team.
If
he would have got
tackle,
that,
Chris.
Jarrett Van Vossen did a really nice job of cutting that leg out from under him and cutting him down. So, again, a play for Buckeye Trail that was about a few inches away from going to the house. And, again, nice job by Caldwell to making the play.
So, again, you talked in the pregame about how big special teams are, especially the first 2 weeks. Special teams have been huge tonight. This is going to be Betts, and he's going to be dropped for a loss. That's making the initial hit, Chris.
Jace Norman, number 60. Really nice job. Made a big hit on him, and, man, there was just nothing there. It's been pretty much Buckeye Trail's inside running game here in the last 7 or 8 minutes has been completely shut down by Caldwell. Just doing a really good job of basically controlling the inside right now.
Norman at 6'2", 275.
Yeah, he's
really lateral movement.
He's not a lightweight, that's for sure.
So the Warriors here, they may just take a knee, and they're going to take the 5-yard penalty. And I think Coach Kearns is going to look up at the board and go, hey, it's a 4-point game. Remember, Buckeye Trail will get the ball to start the second half. So,
yeah, Buckeye Trail just doesn't want to make a big mistake here and give Caldwell a short field and give up another score before the half. That would be a very big mistake by Buckeye Trail. That's what they don't want to do.
Here's a nice run. That is Charlie Perry, as he'll get over the 40 to about the 41-yard line. And that will be the last play of the first half, as that was Sayer who came in on the tackle for the Redskins. So a very entertaining first half here from Eugene Capers Field in Byesville, Ohio, the campus of Meadowbrook High School. Your score at the half is Caldwell 10, Buckeye Trail 6. We'll take a timeout. See if we can round up some stats here at the half, as well as hear from our sponsors on KGP TV.
Marching band, the Buckeye Trail Marching Band is under the direction of Mr. Doug Hanna, Assistant Band Director Stacey Randall, and Flag Instructor Brenda Shepard. The band's first song tonight is from British rock band Queen. The song appears on the band's 7th studio album, Jazz. The song hit number 24 on the Billboard Hot 100 and became part of the Greatest Hits album. Here is Fat Bottom Girls. Our next performance comes from the American Christian rock band Skillet. This single became one of the band's breakthrough songs, charting at number 1 on the Billboard Bubbling Under Hot 100 chart. Here is Monster. Our last performance tonight comes from the American rock band Green Day. Released in 2004 and has sold over 16 million copies worldwide, making it the second best-selling album for the band and one of the best-selling albums of the decade. Here is American Idiot.
They were pretty good. They actually played in 2 games. I don't know what happened. They started getting the schedule messed up. And me and them just got hammered in the first one. And the second one they beat them. So I don't know. But they moved the kids around and stuff. I can tell. Like, you watch them. They tried some other things. And moved to Atlanta. It was pretty impressive. I think Brady played last night. He's nursing a little bit of a hip problem. Where did you go to school? Buckeye Trail. No, I mean, Ohio University. That's my grandson. Oh, okay. Youngest son. Oh, okay. Much bigger than I thought it was. It's a pretty good sized place. I was just down there for medical school for a couple of years, so I just stayed in that one little area. You know? But, it's bigger than you think. I was down there his graduation. I didn't realize how big it was. Yeah, it's big. Yeah, then Trish said, I'm tired. Yeah, Brady played last night. He played in Parkersburg. Wood Fishing Academy. I knew they were in trouble when they came rolling in. They had like 30 kids get off the bus. They don't have. They have. What was it? In the high school, it said 1,000 kids in the high school. 1,000 kids in the high school, and they don't get a football team. The only thing is that they got a Wood Christian Academy down south of Wood County. Wood County. Down in Parkersburg. That's Virginia. Yeah. And so the only thing they got is soccer. So they can go on. And then they get kids got off the bus. They're just up to 5 freshmen. The kids got off the bus and they're like got 3 beers and stuff. Yeah. I was like, fellas, it might be a week ago. Yeah, probably went down enough players. They lost 4 to nothing. Pretty bad. All they considered you start
All right, welcome back to Meadowbrook High School, Eugene Capersfield, for tonight's Noble County, Guernsey County showdown. Caldwell leading Buckeye Trail at the half 10-6. This is how the scoring went in the first half. With 5:42 left in the opening quarter, Buckeye Trail would score on a 14-yard touchdown run on a jet sweep by Cohen Egan. The 2-point conversion was no good, and the Warriors would lead 6-0 at the end of one quarter. Then in the second quarter, Caldwell, facing a 4th down from their own 18, would send out Paisley Sidwell, and she would kick a 35-yard field goal with 8:52 left in the second quarter to get Caldwell on the board and cut the Trail lead in half 6-3. And then with only 1:20 left in the first half, Caldwell, Cal Bender, the outstanding quarterback, would take it up the middle on an 8-yard touchdown run. Sidwell's kick would kick the extra point to make it 10-6, and that's the score we have at the half. And Chris, now on the one thing with Paisley Sidwell, we astutely noted that for the Redskins, when they kicked off, they would put Langley, their outstanding defensive
Middle linebacker.
The kick off. Well, that's a good reason, because Paisley Sidwell is a female, and when you've got a golden leg like she has, you've got to protect the merchandise. And like we said, wow, to have anyone, come in and drill the 35-yard field goal like that, and on top of it, it be a female under the lights in a high school varsity game. So we apologize for not pointing that out earlier. We were
no
not
idea.
We were not given
really
that information, but
did not know, had no idea,
Yeah.
couldn't tell. So congratulations to her on that field goal. That is a great job. And how many times do high school teams kick a 35-yard field goal? That is a great job by her, and then congratulations to her and to Caldwell for giving her the opportunity. So great job.
Yeah, and we're about 2:40 away from getting ready to start the second half. Remember, Buckeye Trail will have the ball to start first, and you want to run down half our sponsors.
Again,
for
we're
tonight's game.
very blessed to have these sponsors again tonight to bring to you this game. Stop 9 Church of Christ, Lee's Teas, 360 Burger, Southeastern Equipment, Bears Den Steakhouse, Dennis Doubt, Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center, LLC, Big Fitz Barbecue, Old Washington Presbyterian Church, Mr. Lee's Family Restaurant, Darcy A. Wakefield Family Dentistry and Orthodontics, Cambridge Realty and Investments, LLC, Connor Push Carriage of Jacobs Vanneman Insurance Agency, Bicon Deep Cut Tavern, and Marathon Stations. Again, thank you very much for sponsoring us tonight.
And Chris, credit the Redskins. Buckeye Trail, like I said, we were singing their praises, as well we should, holding, Redskins still with only 10 points at the half. They can go off and explode on you at any time, but the Warriors were able to control the running game some in the first quarter. But then, ever since Marshall Sayer, when he fumbled the ball at the 4-yard line, ever since then, he has run with some violence and a purpose.
Yeah, and again, has really punished some of the Buckeye Trail's defensive backs down the field, and the quarterback for Caldwell has done an outstanding job. He took some big hits in that first half, Cale Bender, and recovered, made some big plays, and Buckeye Trail really dominated the first quarter. And we said, they're only up 6 points, and Caldwell really got their inside running game going and really punished Buckeye Trail in the second quarter and basically scored 10 points. So this second half ought to be interesting. It looks like the rain is starting to move in off in the distance. Hopefully we can get this game in before that happens.
Yeah, and when you look the start of the game, if you're just now joining us here on KGP TV, first of all, where have you been all night?
Exactly.
But second of all, remember, Buckeye Trail kicked off to start this game, and it was Shepard who surprised everybody, especially the Redskins, with an onside kick. And the Warriors recovered it at about the 46-yard line of Caldwell, and then Buckeye Trail was able to convert a 4th down pass, Newhart to Perry, to keep the drive going, and then we're able to get down there where Cohen Egan took it in as I don't know if that was a flash of lightning, but you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, we're going to probably be lucky. It looks like it's coming, and you can really see it off in the distance, and we get a flash any closer, this thing's probably going to be cut off for a while.
And the Redskins on their opening drive, they got inside the 10-yard line, and then Sayer broke about 3 tackles and then got hit and fumbled at the 4.
Yeah, this first possession for Buckeye Trail is going to be really important.
Handling it at the 15-yard line, that is Geiger. And again, he turns the corner, and he's going to bring it up near midfield. Again, the kickoff return team for Buckeye Trail, they have been special. And the Warriors, again, excellent field position.
Yeah, they got it at the 45. Really nice. He faked inside that time and then busted it to the outside and caught the contained man sneaking inside and was able to get the corner. So really nice run that time by Jonathan Geiger.
So it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Warriors. And right up the middle, I believe that was Perry.
Yeah, it was Perry. Tackled by a whole host of Caldwell Redskins that time. Was barely got it back to the line of scrimmage. So Ethan Carpenter was the first guy in there to make the hit. Really nice job by Ethan. And again, a host of other Caldwell Redskins were in on it.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 with the ball at the 45-yard line. The Warriors after the big kickoff return by Geiger. Again, under center. And it's going to be Geiger who's got running room. 40, 35 to the 32-yard line.
Yeah, and if he wouldn't have had to cut that back, I think he would have been gone. The Caldwell defender on the opposite side was able to keep contained, forcing back to the middle, and that gave Caldwell's defense a chance to catch back up. So, and Jonathan might have got a little ding on his shoulder that time when he got tackled. I think he planted it in the ground pretty hard. So, again, really nice run, big play by the Warrior offense. Here we go.
So that's about a 23-yard run by Geiger. 1st and 10 at the 31, right up the gut.
Charlie Perry making another big run inside, tackled by the inside linebacker, number 59 for Caldwell, Colby Langley, making a big hit, and that was basically a free run for Charlie Perry inside, and those outside runs opened up that inside stuff. So really nice job by the Warrior offensive line.
And the Warriors, they spent a lot of time and had some success early in the first half running on the perimeter. Now they're pounding it between the tackles, and on this drive they've had success. Perry the lone setback, and Newhart will keep it on the quarterback sneak, and he's going to get close to 10 yards. Still rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Yeah, that was what you call a dog pile that just kept moving forward. Nick was pulling a few guys, and some of Buckeye Trail's offensive line got involved, and they kept pushing the dog pile forward inside the 10-yard line for Buckeye Trail with a 1st and 10 or 1st and goal from about the 9.5-yard line.
Yeah, that was Langley and Sayer on the initial hit for the Redskins. So first down and go, and the ball's on the turf, and we'll see who's got it.
I'm not sure. It looked like a Caldwell guy had a first shot, and I think he overshot it.
Yeah, I think Buckeye Trail has it.
Buckeye Trail might have got it back.
Yeah,
and I tell you what, if Buckeye Trail wouldn't have missed that handoff, there was a gigantic hole inside that was there, and they missed an opportunity because it was big. I think Charlie might have ran that one in for a touchdown.
And I tell you, I respect the Redskins' honesty on the defensive side of the football. Normally on the scrum, you're pointing that you have it,
right.
But no Redskins were doing that, so we assumed it was Trail's ball. And Newhart's going to be dropped for a loss.
Yeah, he couldn't even get out of the backfield. That number 51 that time again.
Or was that Norman?
I think it was Ethan Carpenter was in the
Carpenter.
backfield.
Okay.
Before he could do anything. So really nice job by the defensive line for Caldwell. It's third down and goal from about the 14-yard line for Buckeye Trail.
So now third and goal from the 14. Again, 4-down territory. Geiger's going to be dropped. He's going to lose a couple of yards.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail is going backwards right now. The last two plays, they've lost about 4 yards and now 2 more. So they are fourth down and goal from about the 16-yard line. So,
yeah, and if you're offensive coordinator Brett Chipman, you don't have a lot of fourth and goal from your own 16 plays. No. We'll see what the Warriors elect to do, and here's a penalty. It's not a delay of game. We'll see what it.
I think Buckeye Trail may have too many guys on the field. Wave the flag. They thought they had 12, and they only have 11.
So fourth and goal from the 16. Newhart straight back. He's throwing to the end zone. It is incomplete. Intended for Brady Hastings. And that was pretty nice coverage there by Dylan Wheeler. One-on-one, so.
Yeah, Brady Hastings had an opportunity there, and I think he misplayed the ball more than anything else. Just misplayed the ball. It was really nicely thrown by Nick Newhart, and Brady just wasn't able to make the play. So,
Chris, I love
Caldwell. Really nice job. That's a big stand in the beginning of the second half defensively for Caldwell.
But I love the play call right there. 4th and 16, find one-on-one coverage and throw it up in the end zone. So Redskins 1st and 10 from their own 16. Defense comes up strong. And speaking of strong, here's a strong run up the middle. And I believe that was Sayer.
Yeah, he ran it right up the middle, and that's what Caldwell's doing. They're just coming right at Buckeye Trail now and basically daring them to stop them. And right now, Buckeye Trail has not been able to do that.
Jackson has on the stop for the Warriors, but a gain of 8. And like we said, Sayer, he really got things in gear on the last drive of the first half. What an outstanding back. Still 15 seconds on the play clock. Now man in motion. Whether or not it's going to be an illegal procedure.
Yeah, Caldwell jumped early, I think, that time. And I think they might have done it earlier, and they kind of let him go and then got it again. So,
And Chris, for the Redskins offensive line, what's the old saying? You know, that's a long time to hold your water because they got set, and it really
set early. Yep.
It seemed like there was some confusion on the perimeter of where everybody was supposed to be. So instead of 2nd and 2, it's going to be 2nd and 7. And the officials
Caldwell,
gonna
I
have
think Caldwell
Redskins
called a timeout.
are
Yeah.
going to call a timeout. And let's thank some of our sponsors.
All right, sponsors tonight. Stop 9 Church of Christ, cheering on all of our local student athletes. Lee's Tees, clothing our local fans for the last 7 years. 360 Burgers, serving farm-to-table burgers with local ingredients to all football fans in the area. And Southeastern Equipment, proud sponsor of the Warriors and all of our local area teams. Again, thank you again for sponsoring this game tonight. So far, it's been a pretty exciting game. It's been back and forth. Buckeye Trail's had a couple opportunities deep and weren't able to capitalize, and Caldwell's held and seem to be driving, starting to show their dominance up front on the line. So we'll see how much longer this game goes, because way off in the distance you can see that the weather is definitely rolling in.
It has really gotten dark, and I think they may be sending
Yep, it looks
a
like
weather delay. Yeah, but Chris, I've got to give you major props there to read those last 4 sponsors and still be able to dance to Cotton Eye Joe up here in the press box and not miss a beat. That was impressive. So we are under the proverbial weather delay, and they will have to, not only players empty the stadium, but fans, they will have to exit the bleachers, them being metal, of course, good move, and head to their car, and we'll see where we
Hopefully it'll
where
be
we
a
stand.
fast-moving, looks like a thunderstorm off in the distance. Hopefully it'll be fast-moving. We'll be back on here shortly and get this game in tonight. So hopefully it'll get through here quickly and move away.
And Chris, before we take our weather delay break, why don't you give one more group the shout out for sponsoring tonight's game on KGP TV.
All right, one of our sponsors, or some of our sponsors tonight, are the Bears Den Steakhouse. Stop by the Bears Den Steakhouse, located on Route 40, for the best steaks around. Dennis Doubt, and he says, "Go Warriors." Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center provides mental health and addiction services to children, adolescents, and adults wherever it is most convenient. Home community or school setting located in downtown Old Washington, call Mindy McGlumphy at 740-489-5571 for any questions. And Big Fitz Barbecue, providing the best barbecue for all our area fans. And again, we thank you very much for the sponsors to bring this game tonight. Thank you very much.
And our KGP TV weather correspondent, Jenny Leggett, has checked in with us to let us know that it's rain, thundering, and lightning in New Concord right now.
Okay.
So hopefully it takes one of the exits between here and Byesville.
Yeah, I think it was moving to the northeast, so there's a chance we may just get a portion of it. Hopefully we won't get all of it, but you always got to make sure that you keep the kids safe and the fans. That's the most important thing. Getting this game in, we'll do that eventually, but number one, we just don't want anybody to get hurt.
Yeah, so we're under a weather delay here on KGP TV. Again, 5:50 left here in the third quarter. Redskins with possession. They have a 2nd and 7 at their own 19-yard line. So we'll step aside here. And so we have a weather delay, and then we will check back with any information that we get. So be safe wherever you are at.
I tell you what, you talk about a fast-paced game. This is definitely fast-paced. Both teams are getting it up and down, and right now Shenandoah is getting the best of Buckeye Trail. They look just a little bit more athletic, a little bit quicker on their feet.
Brown runs down to Wickham, miss. And the Zaps maintain possession. May just inside the three-point line, no good. Wickham, strong rebound, and she'll go to the free throw line for a pair.
Yeah, both teams are really pushing the ball. Shenandoah really wants to play an up-tempo. From what we've seen when we watched them last year, they really want to get the ball up and down the floor. And for Buckeye Trail, I'm not sure if that's an advantage for them. I would think they would probably want to slow it down and maybe not quite play such a fast-paced game. But right now, both teams are really getting it up and down the floor.
So the free throws are good by Wickham. And it's an early 4-point lead for the Zaps. Oh, nice defense by May there. But she will foul Smith, and the Warriors will keep possession. And the one thing the Warriors, Chris, they cannot afford to do is get in foul trouble.
Yeah, they do not have a lot of depth. Their depth isn't the greatest, so they really can't afford to get in too much foul trouble.
May's going to be fouled off the nice pass by Leach. So Starr has a foul. So 2 free throws by May. And May, one of the super sophomores.
Yeah,
they got
a lot of really nice young girls. And like I said, last year when we watched them play, we were really impressed with the way they played. So really got a really nice team.
Wable looks backside to Starr, kicks it to Hastings. Hastings, shot no good. Rebound by Wickham. And a turnover for the Zaps.
Yeah, in that last possession, I think the Star girl actually had a really good look, but she didn't even look to score, so she had the ball inside, really close to the bucket, and just failed to really look at the rim. So
it looks like a little matchup zone by the Zaps. 3 ball by Hastings, no good. Leach secures the rebound. Wickham loses it out of bounds. So back-to-back turnovers for the Zaps. And coming in to the game for the Zaps will be Emmy House, another sophomore.
Yeah, and Shenandoah is back in that full court kind of a box press. Basically letting Buckeye Trail enter it, but trying to take the lanes away, put some pressure on the ball, and then trap it when they get their opportunities.
Yeah, they trying to use their length that they have. Nice drive, baseline, Hastings shot no good. Possession will stay with the Warriors.
Shenandoah playing man out under.
Creighton has it at the elbow, looking for a cutter, finds Wable. Shot no good. Starr with the rebound. 3 ball from Cheyenne Smith, no good. Rebound to Brown. Long outlet to Leach. Pulls up on the dime shot, no good. And possession back to the Warriors.
This is really, it's been chaotic. It's really hard to kind of figure out what each team's trying to do because they haven't been in an offensive possession long enough to try to figure out what they are trying to do. So it's really hard to kind of see. It's been such an up and down game.
Tell you, it's been exciting. Smith, pass inside, stolen by May. Well, you know what the Zaps want to do. They want to push.
They definitely do. They want to get it up and down the floor, and in a wide open game, they play that game extremely well.
Deep 3 by Leach from way downtown, and she knocks it in. So Maya Leach, she has 7 early points. And just like that, it's a 9-point lead for the Zaps. So another turnover, and Chris, that is
Buckeye Trail's third. I have them for 3.
So Emma Smith will check in.
One thing Buckeye Trail probably should be trying to do is they got the Creighton girl inside. It has a really soft touch. Is trying to get that ball inside to her because she's a really nice offensive threat.
And the Warriors forced the third turnover for the Zaps. Caden Snow will check in.
Yeah, and Buckeye Trail, the Buckeye Trail girls are really sucking air right now. You can tell that they're winded. I don't think they're used to playing this up tempo quite this up, so it's definitely affecting them.
Oh, nice cross-court pass, and Wable finishes it.
Yeah, that was a really nice look inside. Wable got left alone in that little zone pressure they had.
So another turnover for the Zaps. That's, Chris, I think that's 4 in their last 6 possessions.
I think it is.
So Wable has it. She'll attack the basket. Good defense inside. Leach with the rebound. Long pass. Wickham with the catch. Shot no good. Bodies on the floor. Possession arrow will say Zaps basketball. And Emma Smith will check in. I think this is her third time to check in here in the first quarter. Leach has it. Nice step through off the glass. In and out. Rebound by KK Star. Wable double teamed in the backcourt. Hastings has it. Her pass stolen by May. May. Shot partially blocked by Wable. Wow. Stolen from behind by Leach. Here's a layup by Brown. No good. Emma Smith with the rebound. And she'll throw it away.
Yeah, right now I got both teams with 5 turnovers. And again, Shenandoah does a great job in their transition, and that's definitely without a doubt what they do best. Buckeye Trail, I really don't think that's an advantage for them. They got to get themselves slowed down, get themselves in an offense, and I think they're going to be a lot better off. But right now, Shenandoah's defensive pressure is basically making Buckeye Trail speed up, take shots that they probably don't want to take right now. And because of that, Shenandoah has definitely dominated this first half of this game without a doubt.
Yeah, we knew this game would be fun, but man, we knew it'd be up and down. But that is an understatement to say the least. So out of the timeout, it'll be Zep basketball. Leach splits the double team. There'll be a foul on the floor. That is the 4th team foul. So 1:35 left here. The opening quarter. Warriors will deep 3 by Leach, no good. Shot up and no good by McVicker, who is checked in. So possession arrow will point towards the Warriors. Bella Gray gets it swung around, back to Wable. Gray posting up, kicks it to KK Star. Shot no good. McVicker with the rebound. And here's a turnover. So Wable has it. 1 minute left. As the ball's knocked out of bounds, so 56 seconds left. And at the end of the quarter, when we come back for the second quarter, we've got some fine sponsors to thank, and we will thank them here coming up. Wable's pass to Creighton off the glass and good, and that's what you talked about earlier.
Yeah, she has a really soft touch around the bucket, and Buckeye Trail has, if they want to have a chance to stay in this game, they're going to have to do a much better job of trying to get the ball inside to her.
Yeah, and Shenandoah's really struggled against the Warriors' full court pressure. Stars jumper, good! So a quick 4-0 run by the Warriors. They were down 9. Or excuse me, they're on the 6-0 run. Leach shot blocked. Hastings has it. Warriors can tie or close the 1. Star jumper, no good. Rebound by Creighton. Wable, no good. Leach has it, 2 seconds. And that will end an entertaining first quarter. Your score after 1. It's Shenandoah 15, Buckeye Trail 12. We'll take a timeout and be back for second quarter action here on KGP TV. Welcome back for second quarter action. And Chris, a shout out to our fine sponsors.
Here, our sponsors tonight are Dennis Stout, and he says good luck to the Warriors. DJ Farms, Dave, Jody, Sam, Hunter, and Scott. Carla Leonard and Wickham, real estate and auction sales agents. And Brenda Pontius, if you got something to sell, she wants to sell it. Stop 9 Church of Christ, and Mike and Mandy McGlumphy, Southeastern Counseling Center.
All right, so second quarter action. Both teams come away empty-handed on their first possession of the second quarter. The Warriors were down 9. They scored the last 6 points of the first quarter to cut it to 3. Smith's pass is stolen by May. So Brown has it. Leach. 3 balls long, but she runs down her own rebound. And she'll pull it out and give us a chance to catch our breath here a little bit.
Yeah, man, that was the chaotic first quarter for girls basketball, man. You talk about an up and down game. Exciting to watch, but definitely a little chaotic.
Right, and the turnovers continue to pile up as the Zaps turn it over. So Hastings.
Buckeye Trail's got to get somebody to flash the high. That way they can try to get the ball inside. Right now, without somebody at high post, it's going to be tough to get that thing in the low.
And boy, the Zaps, they've done a good job, Chris, pretty much limiting the Buckeye Trail one and done on the boards. They really rebound
no
well.
doubt. Shenandoah very athletic, very quick on their feet again, and just do a really good job all around.
Good defense by Cheyenne Smith on Wickham, but Wickham turns the corner, goes off the glass, and good.
Yeah, that was a nice take by Wickham. She just battled all the way down inside, got an angle, got around her, and got a good shot up, and really nice bucket that time by Wickham.
So a timeout, we'll keep it here, and we'll take a quick timeout and be right back. Okay, so we're back out of the Warrior timeout. KK Star takes it to the rack, no good. Another rebound secured by the Zeps. Leach, deep three, count it. And boy, what a first half Chris Leach has. She has 10 of the 20 for the Zeps.
Yeah, she's a nice player. From 2 years ago, she was a nice player, so she does a lot of things really well. Really nice player.
Warriors did get an offensive rebound there, but unable to finish. Good contest defensively by the Zeps. Leach splits the double team, shot short. May gets the rebound, put back no good. Ball's loose. Leach dials up another three. Long. Brown gets it. And boy, the Zeps, maybe the biggest reason they are up 8 is their board work. Wickham has it. Spins. Brown. In and out. Emma Smith with the rebound. And she will lose it out of bounds.
Yeah, right now I got Buckeye Trails for 7 turnovers and Shenandoah for 7 turnovers, both in the first half so far. So both teams really need to do a better job taking care of it, and if they want to win this game tonight.
Leach, pass inside. Shot no good by McVicker. Deep three by Leach, no good. Zeps are getting plenty of shots.
Yeah, no doubt. Leach had a couple really good looks, and typically she'll knock that thing in.
Star shot no good. There's Creighton, a big rebound, stick back no good. And McVicker clears it for the Zeps. So
yeah, Abby Wable out pressuring the ball that time. I think Abby's finally caught her second win. I think she was really tired in that first quarter, but looks like she's starting to get her win back a little bit better here in this second quarter.
And you won't see anyone, as Hastings deflects it out of bounds, you will not see anyone who plays any harder than Abby Wable does.
Definitely not. She's 110% all the time, and no doubt best effort every time she's on the floor. So really, really outstanding young player.
Maya Frederick checks in for the Warriors. McVicker has it knocked away, but secures it. Gives it to Brown. Brown splits the double team, loses it. Triple teamed, and Wable comes up with the steal. She'll pull it back out. Frederick has it. She'll dial up the three. Good! Maya Frederick off the bench, and she takes it way downtown. And here's a turnover. Wable looking for somebody. Now it's going to be a timeout.
Oh, man, is this a crazy game?
I tell you what, we can't keep up. Wow, that ball went between her legs, rolled around on the floor, and finally got control over it. So it has been a crazy first half.
And Chris, when you look in the first quarter, both teams combined for 27 points. Here in the second quarter, they have combined for 8 points. 5 for the Zaps and 3 for the Warriors, courtesy of the Maya Frederick three. And we talked a lot about the outstanding sophomores on the floor. Maya Frederick, one of them for the Lady Warriors. So a little confusion. Aaron Smith gets the layup. So Emma Smith, that's her first 2.
Yeah, and she's really quick too. Emma's really quick. Sometimes gets a little out of control, but is extremely quick.
Well, I tell you, bodies on the floor everywhere. Another tie-up. This one will stay with the Zaps.
Yeah, and the officials, let's just say, are letting them play. They are letting them play.
So the Zaps led by 9. They led by 8 just 2 possessions ago, but 5 unanswered points for the Warriors have cut it back to within 3. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. And that's Kaylee Weir, number 24, who is checked in for Coach Schott.
Okay, she's a Weir. The Weirs have, man, they had a tradition of having some really good athletes down at Shenandoah. Played with several of them when I played, so really good athletic talent out of that family.
Yeah, Kaylee Weir and her twin sister, Carly Weir. A couple of the few seniors that this Zap squad has. So Leach to the free throw line, and that is no good. So second free throw, back rim, no good as well, and Leach and Frederick battle for the rebound, possession to the Warriors.
Shenandoah has not shot the ball real well either.
No.
They've had some really good looks at the rim, and they just haven't fallen. So Buckeye Trail's taken advantage of that and has able to make a few shots themselves. So
Yeah, Monica Sievers has checked in for the Zaps, number 10. Wable gets loose baseline, kicks it out for Frederick. 3, no good.
really good check out that time by the Weir girl out front. So did a good job of checking things out and got that rebound.
Boy, things are hectic as Wable comes up with another steal. Frederick has it. Hastings to Wable. Looking to get the ball inside the Creighton. Frederick off the bounce, shot short. Creighton with the rebound. Are they going to say she stepped
Out of bounds, or okay, I think she did.
on the baseline? So Emma Smith will check back in to give Creighton a breather, and Coach Redden has done an outstanding
Yeah,
job
Buckeye Trail
trying to give Creighton breathers.
And Buckeye Trail's pressuring too. They are pressuring the ball, and I'm not so sure if that's a great idea, but they got a turnover out of it, so really good job with the pressure. Shenandoah actually had a good 2-on-1 and just wasn't quite able to take care of it. So
Yeah, Brown had a 2-on-1 opportunity there, was going to dish it off, but just had the ball slip out of her hands.
yeah, and Shenandoah's in that full court box pressure. They're allowing Buckeye Trail to enter it and then just trying to trap it when they get their opportunities.
Nice split. Hastings will step on the baseline. So 1 minute exactly to go here as Emma Smith checks back in for Creighton. They've been going offense for defense. Zapp's trouble getting it in. Leach gives it to May. Nice pass off the glass, shot good by Kaylee Weir.
Yeah, that was a really nice job by Shenandoah. They got the ball entered into the middle of the floor, hit a girl cutting up the sideline, and then basically shot a layup at the other end.
And Leach off the steal.
Really nice job by transition that time.
Yeah, and Chris Leach will take it in and out. And boy, she hit the floor and kind of grimaced. I'm glad she's okay.
Yeah, it looked like she could have hurt her knee there, but thank God she did not.
Yes.
And that's a girl Shenandoah definitely does not want to lose. She's an outstanding young player for them.
Well, Coach Schott, she's had enough ice changes as well. She has played a lot of bodies here in the first half.
Yeah, she's really mixed it well, trying to keep people fresh, knowing the style game this is going to be.
Wable. Jumper no good. So with 11 seconds, a 5-point Lady Zep lead.
And Buckeye Trail back in that full court man pressure, trying to put pressure on the ball.
No, long pass to Weir. Blocked by Wable. Cheyenne Smith comes up with it. So that's an over and back. They're going to say Wable did not establish.
I don't think she did.
Position, yeah.
I don't think she was established.
So
That's the right call.
9/10 of a second. It has to be a catch and shot. So 1 half in the books here from Old Washington. Thanks for joining us here on KGP TV. Our score at the half. It's Shenandoah 22. Buckeye Trail 17. So we'll take a timeout. Come back, give you some individual scoring and look at a couple of stats and get you ready for the second half here on KGP TV. Welcome back to Old Washington and the campus of Buckeye Trail High School for tonight's KGP TV. High school girls edition, Shenandoah and Buckeye Trail. And Chris, this game was able to get on the KGP airwaves late, and we really was in need of some sponsors to step up on short notice, and they really answered the call.
Yeah, our sponsors tonight are Dennis Doughton. He says good luck to the Lady Warriors. D&J Farms, Dave and Jody, Sam, Hunter, Schott. Carla Wickham, real estate and auctioneer sales agent with Ben Schaefer Realty, and Ed and Ben Schaefer are the auctioneers. Brenda Pontius, Cambridge Realty and Investments, and she says if you got money, she likes to spend it. Stop 9 Church of Christ, and Mike and Mindy McGlumphy, Southeastern Counseling Center. And we want to thank them for the sponsorship that they have for us tonight.
So we'll look at the scoring here in the first half. Shenandoah led the Warriors 15-12 after one quarter, and then in the second quarter, the Zaps would outscore the Warriors 7-5 for the 22-17 lead. We'll look at the individual scoring first for the Lady Zaps. They got 2 points apiece from Kaylee Weir and Briley May. 4 points apiece from Kinsley Brown and Charlie Wickham. And then leading the way with 10 points was Maya Leach. So Leach with 10, Brown and Wickham with 4, and 2 apiece from Weir and May. For the Lady Warriors, their scoring went this way, 2 points apiece for Casey Hastings, Emma Smith, and KK Starr. 4 points, or 3 points from Maya Frederick, and then 4 points apiece from Abby Wable and Josie Creighton. So Creighton and Wable with 4, Frederick with 3, Starr and Hastings and Smith with 2. So underway here, started the third quarter, first possession.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail's in there in man-to-man defense, trying to take that perimeter shooting away of Shenandoah, and Shenandoah starts off with a turnover, which I'm sure coach isn't real happy with. So Buckeye Trail, and that really wasn't a forced turnover that time. It was just a bad pass by one of the Shenandoah girls and just threw it out of bounds. So not a good start for Shenandoah, but man, I tell you what, you talk about an athletic and exciting team to watch. They are definitely it.
Wickander guarding Hastings. So the Warriors trying to capitalize off an offensive rebound. And it will go off of May's foot, possession to the Warriors. And Weidel underneath, Wable unable to connect. And Wickham will go down after the rebound. And the turnover gives it back to the Warriors. So the Zaps, 2 early turnovers. Wable down the lane. She's cut off. KK Starr picks up the loose ball. Battle for the rebound. Hastings has it. And they're going to call the offensive foul. Creighton on the push-off. Chris, the one thing about Briley May is she confronts you on the post, but she has the length and the hops to elevate and really force a tough pass.
Yeah, she's done a nice job of keeping the ball out of the post for Trail. The Creighton girl, like I said, she's a pretty good post player if you can get it to her.
Wow, Wickham, the degree of difficulty there with the deuce. And for Creighton, Chris, that is her third foul. So we'll see how long she will sit. At least a lot of this quarter, we would assume. Smith off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Leach. Leach, nice job dribbling back and the timeout for shot. As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by the timeout. Leach did a nice job on the retreat dribble when she seen the double team coming. But it looked like Coach Schott wasn't happy that there wasn't a lot of green jerseys looking back for her to get the ball up the floor to.
No doubt. And one thing you can tell Shenandoah misses is Ashley Wheeler from last year, who was really able to calm things down, take care of the ball, and make sure that those turnovers that you shouldn't get, you don't get. And you know, they get a little bit out of control. They're fast paced. They just need to do a little bit better job of just taking care of the basketball. If they can do that, they definitely have the offensive power to score quite a few points.
So a 7-point lead. Oh, nice passing off the curl. That was Wickham unable to cash in, and possession goes back to the Warriors.
Shenandoah back in that box, full court press. So,
wow, nice recovery there. Leach double teamed. Leach deep three, short. And Leach will pick up her first foul. As Cheyenne Smith collects the rebound, Maya Frederick will check in for Emma Smith. Wade will cut off baseline. Deep three by Cheyenne Smith, in and out. Rebound by May. Ball is loose. And they're going to say, oh, it should be. I thought it was Shenandoah's ball.
It should be green ball. Yeah, that was definitely off Buckeye Trail.
Leach to the basket and one opportunity.
Yeah, that was a really nice job by Leach. She basically got an angle on the Wable girl, really attacked her, and nobody from Buckeye Trail stepped in to stop the ball, and she got a free lane to the bucket, and they fouled her. So really not a good job, not by necessarily the Wable girl, but just the help defense was not very good that time.
Frederick has the ball knocked out of bounds. And Chris, when you look at Maya Leach so far in this game, she has 13 points. She has 2 3-pointers and 1 3-point play. KK Starr knocks down the shot. That's her fourth. Little dribble handoff action. Leach gets in the lane, off the glass, no good. Wickander strong on the boards.
Yeah, it was a really nice offensive rebound that time by Wickander. She went up and got that thing with some aggression, and she was knocking people out of the way to go get it. That was a really nice offensive rebound by her.
And there's the aforementioned Grace Wickander. And Hastings being tied up. So wait, there's officials are going to take a timeout. I think just to back the student section up a little bit.
I think they're on the court, so.
And there's a travel. Chris, good to see the pep band I tell you, Buckeye Trail, traveling around, they have one of the best pep bands around.
Yeah, and it makes the game so much more exciting when you have the band here playing. It just, the whole atmosphere changes. It really does help.
Under the tutelage of one Doug Hanna. As they're going to get Wable there with the foul. So that will be Abby's first. That's the third team foul. As Caden Snow will check in for the Zaps. Bella Gray checks in for the Warriors. And here's a turnover. Frederick to Hastings, off the glass and good.
Yeah, that was a good job by Buckeye Trail, just pressuring the inbounds, got a turnover and got a layup out of it. So really good job by Buckeye Trail that time. They're really putting some pressure on that ball.
And they've scored 4 in a row. After trailing by 10 here in the third, Leach finds an opening, and she will draw contact and go to the line for 2 as they're going to get Bella Gray on the foul. And Chris, you got to like that dribble handoff when Leach gets it. She's looking to go downhill.
Yeah, and one thing you have to do against that dribble handoff defensively, you got to basically treat that. You got to treat that like you pick on the ball and just switch it. Because if you don't, you're going to get misaligned, and Buckeye Trail did there, and they basically ended up giving the Shenandoah girl a wide open lane straight to the rim. So something that doesn't look like Buckeye Trail's probably had much time to actually work on that. And again, if you don't work on it, it'll create some problems for you.
Star jumper, no good. Strong rebound by Leach. Leach off the glass, no good. Rebound by Star, gives it to Wable. So timeout Warriors.
And again, Shenandoah has just kind of stretched this thing out. Again, starting to slowly pull away from Buckeye Trail. And Buckeye Trail, I think, is calling a timeout, trying to get things back together again, hopefully to make a little mini run here to kind of try to keep this thing close. Again, Shenandoah, they're good enough. If you allow them to attack the rim, they're going to score because they're good enough to do that, especially when they run that weave out front, which, again, if you don't play it right, you're going to get misaligned, and it creates all kinds of problems for you. So, again, good job by Shenandoah so far this second half. Buckeye Trail hasn't played, I don't think, as well as they'd like to coming out this second half.
So the Zaps, they have scored. They have scored 7 points here in the third quarter, 5 of them by Leach, 2 by Wickham. The Warriors with 4 points this quarter, 2 by Hastings and 2 by Star. And Chris, another shout out to our sponsors.
Our sponsors, again, are Dennis Dowd, and he says good luck to the Lady Warriors. D&J Farms, Dave, Jody, Sam, Hunter, Shot, we appreciate it. Carla Wickham, Real Estate and Auctioneer Sales Agent with Ben Schaefer Realty and Ed and Ben Schaefer Auctioneers. Brenda Pontius, Cambridge Realty and Investments. She does a fantastic job. Stop 9 Church of Christ, and Mike and Mandy McGlumphy, Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center. We surely do appreciate your sponsorship tonight.
And here comes Leach off the turnover. 3-ball Wickham, no good. KK Star elevates for the rebound. Gives it to Wable. She looks to go baseline but cut off nicely. Double team on the baseline. Star to Frederick, 3-ball. Little long, Gray with the rebound. And Chris, Coach Redden's got to be, I'm sure she addressed the lack of offensive boards the Warriors had the first half.
Yeah,
they've got more here in the third, I think, than they did the first half combined. Cheyenne Smith drives, and she'll go to the line for 2.
That was a really nice take that time by Cheyenne. She is, you know, when you watch Cheyenne play, she's really a smooth athlete, shoots the ball well. I don't think she played quite as much as she probably wanted to when she was younger, and really has some raw ability, though, some raw talent.
So, yeah, Smith, a junior, she did not play her freshman year but came back.
Yeah, I think she set a year out.
Yeah. That free throw in and out, battle for the boards. Come down to McVicker, and here's a double team. And a steal by Wable. She gets loose baseline, gives it to Smith, and Cheyenne Smith will go right back to the line.
And the Lady Warriors, man, one thing you can say about them, they play extremely hard. Maybe a little out of control at times, but man, do they play extremely hard, and they're always giving top-notch effort every night.
Yeah, and they're giving the Zaps fits. The Zaps, they want to run, and the Warriors are trapping the first pass, the outlet, and everybody's running up the floor and kind of being hung out to dry are the guards for the Zaps. So Smith splits a pair there. May has it. Smith gets it to Wable. Here come the Warriors. Wable coast to coast, layup, good! And she was fouled.
Yeah, that I'm not sure she actually got fouled, but she got the call. Really nice job by the Warriors, hustling again, got a turnover, was able to transition to the other end and get a layup out of it, and could get the old-fashioned three-point play here.
And good job, Coach Schott, getting Leach right back in. Wanted to give her a breather. Leach with 2 fouls. And the three-point play by Wable's good.
And Buckeye Trail's made that little mini run we talked about, and they've got themselves back in this thing. So
3 ball by Wickham. No good. Rebound by Hastings. The Zaps come with a backcourt trap. Nice reversal. So the Warriors, they were down 10 to within 4. Hastings baseline. Layup, no good. And possession will stay with the Warriors.
yeah, a really nice job that time for Leach to get the rebound under the bucket. Lost her bounce, was falling out of bounds, and just tried to toss it to a corner, and nobody was able to get it, though.
Star jumper, no good. Wable with the rebound. Boy, the Warriors cleaning up on the boards. Wable with 5 in a row, and it's a 2-point game. And May has just picked up the 4th foul on Creighton. So they're going to call the foul on the floor, and that's huge right there, Mr. Starr.
Yeah, that's big. The Creighton girl does a nice job of just creating some size inside for Buckeye Trail. When you got that size in there, it's just a lot harder to penetrate and score. With her out of there, Buckeye Trail becomes extremely small.
So there's a little questioning at the
I'm not sure
tape.
what the question is. Do you?
No. Yeah, see, they're questioning who the foul was. They called it on Creighton. She's already checked out. And I think that's what they're asking.
Who the foul was on?
Because they're saying it's wow.
They gave it to Star.
Yeah, because they took Creighton out immediately, and now they're looking and they don't see 11 on the floor.
Yeah, I think they messed the officials up.
Boy, you can see the intensity there, and one opportunity.
That's why, as a defender underneath the bucket, you always have to have eyes on the bucket, on the ball. You cannot turn your back to the ball, because that's exactly what's going to happen. The Shenandoah girl, which was a really intelligent move, seeing that the Buckeye Trail was not looking, bounced it off of her back. The ball come right back to her, and she got a three-point play out of it.
And that has energized the Zaps. And the Warriors, they definitely caught a break on the
no doubt.
the foul because
that should have been her fourth.
And it was, but she immediately went to the bench and near tie up. Wable has the ball go off her. No will be fouled. And now, Chris, the Zaps are in a 1-and-1 the rest of the way.
Yeah, they're bringing Creighton right back in too with 3 fouls instead of 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a unfortunate mistake by the officials that time as far as Shenandoah is concerned. That should have been her 4th foul.
So, no, the lefties. First free throw, no good. Battle for the rebound. It comes down to Frederick. So just a 5-point game. It's been a good one here on KGP TV. Hastings all the way. Star shot no good. Gets her own rebound. Off the glass and in. KK Star.
Yeah.
Relentless on the board.
That was a really nice job that time by KK Star. She was bound and determined. She was going to put that thing in that time. Really good job by her.
They're going to have to shoot quick. Wickham launches it no good. 3 in the books here from Old Washington. Your score after 3. Shenandoah 32, Buckeye Trail 29. Thanks for joining us here on KGP TV. We'll take a timeout and be back for exciting 4th quarter action. Welcome back to the campus of Buckeye Trail High School, set for 4th quarter action. Zaps lead by 3. And we'll have possession to start the 4th quarter. Zaps have led by as many as 10. That was their biggest lead in the 3rd quarter, but once again the Warriors answered to cut it to 3. Leach, pull up off the glass, no good. Creighton with the strong rebound. 3 ball by Frederick, no good. Long run out into Sleech. Coast to coast, can she get there? They're going to say
no foul. I think they called a ball, a hold on the ball, but man, yeah, I thought for sure that Leach was going to get fouled that time.
So Hastings with the block. Wickham has it up top. Wickham, they're looking for Leach. Guarded tightly by Wable. And Wable will pick up the foul. So Leach to the line for 1-and-1. And that is the 2nd Team foul on Wable. Free throw up and good. And Chris, Maya Leach, she missed her first 2 free throws, but since then, she has hit 4 in a row. So Leach eyes it, skies it, and buys it. So back to a 5-point lead for the Zeps. Box press, a steal. Wickander runs it down. The Leach, pull up, short. And Emma Smith secures the rebound. And Chris, I think the biggest difference here in the second half from the first half has been the boards. First half, Shenandoah just cleaned the glass. This second half, the Warriors have probably out-rebounded them.
Yeah, I think they have, especially on the offensive end. And
Brown 2-on-1. Leach and 1 opportunity, no good off the May steal. Was able to steal the lob pass on the other end. So Leach back to the line.
and I got that. It's Buckeye Trail's 5th turnover here in this second half, and that's one thing that has hurt them is, turning it over. And when you don't even get an opportunity to shoot the ball at the rim, boy, does it just hurts you so much offensively.
So Hastings and Cheyenne Smith check in for the Warriors, and Leach has now hit 7 free throws in a row. Lob pass to Creighton, secures it to Hastings. Hastings finds an opening in the paint and kisses it in. Casey has 6.
They're going to try to run a little clock here, I would assume, but that's just a bad shot. Really, I don't think that's the shot the coach was looking for. Without a doubt, she's not real happy with that one.
So Wable has it. Nearly loses it. Finds Smith. Star jumper, no good long. Brown gets it. She'll take it all the way off the glass and no good. Jump ball, and it will go to the Warriors. So the Zaps miss an opportunity there in transition. So the Warriors down 5 with possession. Star. Pass to Creighton, layup, good! KK Star with the assist on the Creighton deuce. 3-point game. Brown deep 3, no good. Rebound, Wickander has it. The May shot, good. May with the basket. Wickander with the rebound and assist. So Leach picks up her 3rd foul. Wickander will check out. McVicker checks in. And now the Warriors are in the bonus. Star looking to get it to Creighton. 3-ball by Hastings, good! Casey Hastings from way downtown.
It's a 2-point game all of a sudden.
Brown all the way. Ball is blocked by Hastings.
Man, Shenandoah is playing like they're down. I mean, I'm not totally sure what they're doing. They've really kind of forced some shots. Man, all they got to do is run a good offense. They're going to get good looks, but they've really taken some poor shots here in the last couple minutes.
Warriors just beat the 5 count, but the Zaps forced the turnover. Zaps, for the first time, they picked up man full court there.
Yeah, they did. Yep, and tried to take the Wable girl away, which they did. Got it into a guard's hand who usually probably doesn't handle the ball quite as much, which is what they wanted to do.
No loses it. She's on the floor. She'll take the timeout. And that was a good timeout by Coach Schott.
Man, you got to love it. These girls are really getting after it tonight. Man, are they playing hard. It's really fun to watch.
And we'll give a shout-out to our outstanding sponsors.
Yeah, our sponsors tonight is Dennis Doughton. He says, good luck to the Lady Warriors. D&J Farms, Dave, Jody, Sam, Hunter, Schott. We sure do appreciate your sponsorship. Carla Wickham, real estate and auction sales agent with Ben Schaefer Realty and Ed and Ben Schaefer Auctioneers. Brenda Pontius, Cambridge Realty Investment. If you got it, she'll spend it. Stop 9, Church of Christ. And also Mike and Mandy McGlumphy, Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center. We sure do appreciate your sponsors tonight that allow us to bring this very exciting game tonight. It's been a lot of fun to watch, and I'm sure if you're at home watching, it's been exciting watching it there too.
Now I tell you, when both teams combined for 27 points in the first half, credit the defenses. They've really have made it tough over the last 3 quarters.
Yeah, the Warriors and Shenandoah both, man, have they been getting after it defensively, and both teams have not been able to get in sync offensively. Buckeye Trail has done a lot of their scoring off of some turnovers and some really aggressive offensive rebounding.
There's a nice drive by McVicker. So Emmy McVicker with her first 2 points, and she picked a great time to get them. Back up by 4. Hastings down the paint. Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Starr. Wable back to Starr off the glass, no good. Partially blocked by May. And there's No's going to be fouled by Smith, and that will put the Zaps in the double bonus. So Cadence Knoll to the line. Her second trip. First free throw up and back rims, no good.
And, late in the game, this is what it comes down to is foul shooting. And if you got a lead, if you can make your foul shots, usually you win the game. If you got a lead and you don't make your foul shots, things get really close really quick. So hopefully Shenandoah can knock a few of these in.
No misses them both. Andolyn Lowry has checked into the game. 3 ball by Wable. Good! Abby Wable, she's now in double figures. It's a 1-point game. Warriors with the steal and a chance to take the lead. Down 1. Hastings. Shot no good. Rebound comes down to McVicker. Leach has it to Noel. Wickham gives it. No, splits the double team off the glass, no good. May stick back, no good. Creighton with the rebound. Wow.
Yeah, they had 2 point-blank shots that time.
Waymo 3! Back to back!
Oh, she buried it from deep in the corner.
McVicker jumper, no good. Wable has it. Warriors up 2 and pushing. Wable cut off, and jump ball possession will go to the Zaps. That is the first lead the Warriors have had, I think, since it was 4-3, 3-2.
Yeah, and again, Shenandoah is taking some pretty quick shots, which, again, when you got a lead, when you take those quick shots, basically you're giving the other team an opportunity to get back into the game. And when you're making them, it's great, but if you're not, boy, you put yourself in a world of hurt sometimes.
Yeah, Leach looking for her shot, muscles it up and in. And I was going to say, that is Maya Leach's first field goal attempt here in like the last 4.5 minutes. Lowry jumper, no good. Good look from Mandel. Another offensive rebound. Cut back door, Star, layup good.
Yeah, that was a really good look inside that time. By the Hastings girl, she looked inside. They overplayed the Star girl inside. She back cut it and got a wide open layup that time. And on the last possession for Shenandoah, the Leach girl, boy, she just made an outstanding individual offensive play. Attacked the rim, went up through a couple people, stuck that thing in, and that was just a really nice job by her. What an exciting game this has been tonight.
Unbelievable game here. Remember, the Warriors, they come in with a record of 5-6. They've won 2 in a row. The Zaps come in with a record of 7-5. And just an incredible game. Both teams going back and forth.
Yeah, I keep thinking the team, once they get the lead, they're going to try to get it slowed down just a little bit. But it's not. It is. They are just flat out getting after it up and down the floor. And, man, it is exciting. And like I said, you just don't know what's going to happen next.
So it will be Zap basketball. 2:23 left. This has been the biggest lead for the Lady Warriors. Coach Red putting in her press lineup. Nice bounce pass all the way to the basket. Layup, no good. Brown misses it. Stick back, no good by May. Leach 3-ball. Are you serious? Maya Leach. So that would be the one time, Chris, you'd be happy to miss 2 point-blank shots. Wable thought about the 3, and just like that, the Zaps are up 1. Wable has it. Frederick to Lowry. Wable cut off, turnover. Brown has it. Hesitation dribble. Gives it back up to Noel.
Yeah, that was a big turnover that time, too.
No jumper! Wow. The sophomore.
Yeah,
Ice water in the veins.
That was a big shot. What are you up? You're up by 2 at the time, and up by 1 at the time, and knock that thing in. It's like, well, that's almost one there. You think you're going to pull that thing back out of there, try to run some clock.
But Chris, no one picked her up.
No.
She no.
She was wide open,
Yes.
no doubt about it. I know as a coach, I'm over there. I'm thinking no, and then when
Yes.
she makes it, you go yes. So.
Oh. These 2 rivals.
It really has been exciting.
Going at it. You gotta love the intensity and on the court. And hey, how about off the court right here? Just mere hours from the big playoff game Saturday, but yet you have a Raider and a Bengal fan working side by side. See,
well,
I'm
really a Browns fan who has become a Bengals fan, unfortunately. But yeah, that's going to be an exciting matchup this weekend.
Bandwagon guy, and here I have. I've labored for so many years.
How can you not love Joey Burrows? That's all I gotta say.
How about Derek Carr, my man?
Yeah, Derek Carr, he's nice, but he's no Joey Burrows.
Oh. But see, we're fine examples for everyone. So off the near steal, the Warriors keep possession, but down 3. Hastings has it. 1:15 left. Hastings turns the corner. Shot no good. Star, stick back good. KK Star.
It's a 1-point game with about a minute to go, so this is going to be an exciting finish.
And Brown will be fouled in the backcourt. Kinsley Brown, 1 of 2 from the line, but it's a double bonus, so she'll shoot two. But KK Starr,
Yeah, the second half, she's really stepped it up. Oh, thank you.
especially on the boards.
Yeah, she has. She's really stepped it up in the second half and has really got aggressive on the offensive rebounding, which really gave Buckeye Trail a chance to stay in this game and maybe have a chance to win this.
So first free throw, no good by Kinsley. She will have another one coming. 1 point game, 1:04 left. Brown's second free throw, good. So the Warriors see the press, and it's stolen by Leach. Pass inside, Wickham kind of lost it going up. Brown steals it to Wickham. Leach will hold it. So a 2-point game.
They're going to run some clock.
Bounce
Maybe.
pass. Wickham will be fouled driving baseline. That's a cold shot. And if you're Shenandoah, if you have possession and Leach has the ball, as Wickham.
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
knocks down the free throw the way she has shot free throws here in the second half.
Yeah, Wickham and Leach, I think, are probably the two you want to be shooting these, and that's who they have to line. So it's been a good job by Shenandoah to get the right people to the foul line to take the foul shot. So good job by them.
And how about Chuck? She is 6 of 6 from the line. And there's another near steal by Leach. Wade will cut off. Nearing 30 seconds past the Star, and she'll be fouled and go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and Buckeye Trail has really been hurt here in the last, couple possessions. They just have not been able to take care of the basketball. And you know, and I know, late in the game, if you can't take care of it in those close games, you're going to be in trouble. And that's why they're down by 4 right now. If they were able to take care of it a little better, they would probably be tied or have the lead right now.
First free throw, no good by Star. And Chris, both teams with 1 timeout left. So Lowry will check in for Creighton again, looking to set up the press if the free throw's made. Second free throw, no good. Skying for the rebound is Wickham. She gives it to Brown, and Brown will be fouled immediately.
All right, that was a really nice job by Buckeye Trail, though. Once they didn't make the free throw, they were basically aware that they needed to foul immediately, and that's what they did. So, again, that was a nice coaching job by the coach for Buckeye Trail to make sure that they did that.
Yeah, and Coach Redden sees Kinsley Brown go to the line. She split a pair last time. This one's back rim, no good. So 26 seconds left. This one's huge. Brown, nothing but the bottom of the net. So she splits a pair again, and so the Warriors will take a timeout. Chris, we'll keep it here. And shout out to our sponsors.
Again, our sponsors tonight are Dennis Doubt, and he says good luck to the Lady Warriors. D&J Farms, Dave, Jody, Sam, and Hunter Schott. We sure do appreciate your sponsorship. Carla Wickham, real estate and auction sales agent with Ben Schaefer Realty and Ed and Ben Schaefer Auctioneers. Brenda Pontius and Cambridge Realty and Investments. Stop 9, Church of Christ, and Mike and Mandy McGlumphy Southeastern Counseling Center.
All right, so for our sponsors, so set the stage here. 51-46, and when you look here in the fourth quarter, the Zeps, they have hit 2, 4, 6, 8. They are 8 of 12 from the free throw line.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail, again, they had like 3 or 4 possessions in a row there where they got it entered, then they turned it over and just haven't been able to get back to it once they got to that 46. And you got to give credit to Shenandoah because their pressure has been outstanding this last minute or so. So really good job by the Shenandoah Zeps.
So 26 seconds left. Shenandoah has one timeout left. The Warriors are out of timeout, so they cannot stop the clock. Hastings to the line, and that's the one thing, if you're the Zeps, you didn't want to do, because even a made basket, the clock's going to run.
Right, exactly. And now they got a chance to score from the free throw line, and they knock these two in. You know, they're a 3-point shot away from tying this thing up.
Hastings' first free throw, back rim, no good. 15.9 seconds left. Second free throw, back rim, no good. And Leach comes down with the rebound, but she goes down, gets up with a smile on her face. So 14 seconds left. So in the Zaps, they can be patient taking the ball out, and they're going to get the ball.
I think Buckeye Trail wasn't lined up, and then they gave the ball to her out of bounds, and then they moved to try to get a line and really threw them off as far as what they wanted to do.
So Leach will go to the free throw line, and Chris, for all intents and purposes, this game should be over, because the Zaps, they shouldn't have to even take the ball out by the time the Warriors get down and score.
Yeah, this game is pretty much over.
But what a great...
Yeah, what an exciting game it was tonight. Buckeye Trail and Shenandoah both teams played extremely hard. Made a lot of turnovers, made a lot of mistakes, but man, you gotta hand it to both teams. They played extremely hard tonight.
And how about Maya Leach with 25 points? Lowry has the ball knocked away, and that will do it. And what an entertaining game. Your final score, Zeps 53, Warriors 46. And I'll tell you what, we'll take a timeout, come back, look at some final numbers, and wrap things up here from Buckeye Trail after this timeout on KGP TV. Welcome back here as we wrap things up here from Old Washington. We'll look at the scoring that we had for the Lady Warriors. Cheyenne Smith with 1 point. 2 points for Emma Smith, 3 for Maya Frederick. Then 6 points for Josie Creighton. And then 9 points for Casey Hastings, 10 points for KK Starr, and 15 to lead the way for Abby Wable. So Wable with 15 and Starr with 10, Hastings with 9 to lead the Lady Warriors in a gallant effort. For the victorious Lady Zeps, their scoring went this way: 2 points for Cadence Knoll and Emmy McVicker, and Kaylee Weir. Had 4 points for Briley May, 6 points for Kinsley Brown, 11 for Charlie Wickham, and leading the way with a game-high 25 points was Maya Leach. So Leach with 25, Wickham with 11 to lead the Lady Zeps. And Chris, as we get ready to head out, your final thoughts on a very entertaining basketball game.
Yeah, definitely an exciting game tonight. Both teams played extremely hard. Shenandoah just was able late in the game to make the plays that they needed to win, and Buckeye Trail had a few turnovers late that really cost them. But Shenandoah made the plays they needed to make, got the right people to the foul line at the end of the game. They knocked their free throws in, and basically that's the difference in the game tonight. Both teams, man, you got Buckeye Trail a couple different times. It looked like Shenandoah was going to pull away and really pull away in that game, but Buckeye Trail every time would make a little run, get right back in it, man, and they had a chance at the end of that game to win that game, you know, other than a few turnovers that allowed that lead to get away from them, but did an outstanding job. But Shenandoah, again, the Leach girl, you can't say enough. When it's crunch time, man, she just goes and scores for them and does a really nice job for them. So Shenandoah, same boat, though. They really need to be able to take care of the ball a little bit better if they want to be as good as they can be. They're going to have to do a better job with that.
Yeah, and Abby Wable, what can you say about her? 15 points, back-to-back threes to give the Warriors their first lead of the game by 1. They increased it to 2. But credit to Zaps. They did not fold when things got difficult. And, Chris, a final shout-out to our sponsors.
Yeah, our sponsors again tonight were Dennis Dowd, and he says good luck to the Lady Warriors. DJ Farms, Dave, Jody, Sam, and Hunter Schott. Carla Wickham, real estate and auctioneer sales agent with Ben Schaefer Realty and Ed and Ben Schaefer Auctioneers. Brenda Pontius and Cambridge Realty Investments. Stop 9 Church of Christ, and Mike and Mandy McGlumphy, Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center.
So that wraps things up in an exciting game. We're happy to bring it to you here on KGP TV. Brittany Rowe getting some great action shots, photography on the side, and Caden Whaley producing the show. An outstanding job by the former Cambridge Bobcat. So did a nice job there producing this, and we want to thank our sponsors. I want to once again thank my partner in crime, the BT Hall of Famer Chris Starr. I'm merely Tom Strasser. Again, your final score, Shenandoah 53, Buckeye Trail 46. So on behalf of the KGP family, good night, everyone, and have a great holiday weekend coming up. Well, hello, Tom Strasser back at Eugene Capers Field during a weather delay. And good news, after a 2-hour and 55-minute weather delay that we have had here, they have invited the teams to come back on the field. As you can see, the Caldwell Redskins have taken the field, and the Buckeye Trail Warriors will be here starting as well. So it looks like we will be kicking off here, and it'll probably be at least another 20 minutes or so, but we'll continue to keep you updated here as it looks like we will be resuming play here from Eugene Capers Field. 5:50 left here in the third quarter, and Caldwell leading Buckeye Trail 10-6, and the Redskins with possession of the football. So we'll step aside and hope to resume the game here shortly. All right, welcome back to the campus of Meadowbrook High School after roughly a 2-hour and 55-minute rain delay. Both teams are on the field, and they are looking at about a 10-minute warm-up. So Caleb Graham producing the broadcast. I'm merely Tom Strasser. The BT Hall of Famer Chris Starr was able to get tucked in the corner of the press box and get about a 2.5-hour nap. So I think he's refreshed and ready to go. And Chris, go back to your playing days. Do you ever experience anything quite like this?
No, really didn't experience anything like this when I played. So I don't remember. We played on a lot of Saturday afternoons too. So didn't play on a lot of Friday nights back in the day. We didn't really have much of a field, so never really dealt with this. And a 3-hour layoff seems like quite a bit. So I don't know. We'll see. This will be interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
And like we said, 10-6 Buckeye Trail. If you're just now joining us, or waking up and wondering why are they still playing high school football at nearly 11:30. Trail took the opening kickoff of the second half, and Donovan Geiger ran it up near midfield. The Warriors moved down to the red zone, but the Caldwell defense really flexed their muscle and turned Buckeye Trail back on 4 downs. And then it was the Marshall Sayer show that has gotten the ball back up. I think it's around 35, 40-yard line maybe. 1st and 10 for the Redskins, I believe.
Yeah, they were moving the ball again. So Buckeye Trail kind of had been on their heels the last 5 or 6 minutes. So Caldwell is really starting to assert themselves up front on the offensive line, basically running the ball directly at Trail, and was really starting to take over. So we'll see what happens after this layoff and see if the momentum's still in Caldwell's favor.
Well, Chris, this game being able to be live streamed because of our fine sponsors, why don't we hear from about 8 of them?
Okay, first of all, Stop 9 Church of Christ, cheering for all of our local student athletes. Lee's Tees, clothing our local fans for the last 7 years. 360 Burgers, serving farm to table burgers with local ingredients to all football fans in the area. Southeastern Equipment, proud sponsor of the Warriors and all of our local area teams. The Bears Den Steakhouse. Stop by the Bears Den Steakhouse located on Route 40 for the best steaks around. Dennis Stout, and he says, go Warriors.
All right, so we'll hear from the rest of them as this quarter goes along. So I said about the 35 or 40. I tell you what, I was just off about 10 to 15 yards. And the scoreboard is actually showing 2nd and 7. I tell you, did I doze off before the rain delay? So the Redskins have it, 2nd and 7. Thanks for joining us here on KGP TV. And that's going to be Sayer, and he's going to get a nice run over the 25 to about the 26, 27-yard line. That should be a first down.
Yeah, first and 10. Again, just running it right, basically off the right guard that time, and Trail's really getting hurt inside. So
remember Cal Bender, the starting quarterback for the Redskins. So 1st and 10, ball at the 26. And again, that looks like Sayer, and he's going to bully his way for about 5 more yards.
Yeah, I think he got about 4 or 5 after contact. So he made contact after about 1 and carried 3 or 4 Buckeye Trail tacklers of another 3.5 yards. So really, Buckeye Trail's having a hard time tackling the fullback from Caldwell.
And I believe that was Wyatt Tank and Cohen Egan. Egan coming up from the secondary to apply the hit. So it's 2nd down, call it 6. Man in motion. Bender's going to keep it, looking. Splits a couple would-be tacklers, and then he gets planted. Okay. Sorry. Technical difficulties, but we are back on, and I want to thank John Glenn's girls basketball coach, Gary Sigmund, for staying awake with us and informing of our technical difficulties. Bender will get stood up right at
he didn't get anything
the line
that
of scrimmage.
time. Basically, real nice job by all Buckeye Trail team. I think he kind of fumbled the snap a little bit, threw the timing off, and Trail was able to get to him that time. So weather starting to affect the game a little bit on probably a slick ball, I would imagine.
Yeah, the refs blew the whistle as Will the Thrill Hensley came out of the pile with the football. Was down, so 2nd down and 10 for the Redskins. They have it.
Buck Trail looks like they're in a 6-2 look or a 50.
And this is Duvall, a little spin move. He's going to fall for a couple.
Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and about 7 for Caldwell, right around Buckeye Trail's 48-yard line.
That's defensive end Nick Newhart closing down to make the tackle there. And now, Chris, the Redskins up 4. We're approaching a minute and a half left here in the 3rd quarter. Depending on how much they get on this play will definitely determine whether they go for it. Pistol formation. Bender just hands off to Sayer. And again, he breaks tackles. He's going to be short of the 1st down, but it may give the Redskins an option to go for it.
Yeah, and I think that tackle that time was made again by Will Hensley and Bryce Hall. So it's going to be 4th and about 4, and I would imagine Caldwell's going to run it right at him because Buckeye Trail has really struggled with that straight-on stuff. So here we go. We'll see what happens.
And, Chris, the Warriors have been in position to make stops, but give Sayer a lot of credit.
He's ran hard, and he's broke a lot of tackles tonight.
Yeah, 4th down and 3. Bender gives it to Sayer, and he's got the 1st down and then some. As he goes off tackle and will take it down to about the 30 of Buckeye Trail.
And again, he made contact. He was short of the 1st down marker, but broke again another 1 or 2 tackles and was able to carry on down the field. So again, that just straight on running has really been.
And Chris, give the left side of the offensive line for the Redskins credit.
Seth Archer and Ethan Carpenter really dominating over there.
Again, pistol formation. We've only seen this a couple of times, and that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. So we'll keep it here. And, Chris, let's give a rundown of our sponsors.
Okay, we're going to start with Bears Den Steakhouse. Stop by the Bears Den Steakhouse located on Route 40 for the best steaks around. Dennis Dowd, and he says, go Warriors. Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center provides mental health and addiction services to children, adolescents, and adults wherever it is most convenient. Home, community, or school setting. Located in downtown Old Washington, call Mandy McGlumphley at 740-489-5571 for any questions. And Big Fitz Barbecue, providing the best barbecue for all of our area fans.
And how about Old Washington Presbyterian Church?
Yeah, they are proud sponsors of the Warriors and looking for a family restaurant to tailgate at before the game. Visit Mr. Lee's Restaurant on East Wheeling Avenue in Cambridge.
So we're getting ready to start 4th quarter action here. Redskins picking up a big 1st down on 4th and 3. Bender gives it to Duvall, and he's got running room again right up the gut inside the 20.
I think that was Sayer. I think it was Sayer, and he just busted up through there. Again, I don't think he got touched for about the first 5 yards and then carried a few more. So, again, Caldwell just running it downhill right at Buckeye Trail. And doing a really nice job of dominating up front right now.
So you say that was Sayer.
I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure that was Sayer,
okay.
yeah.
So first down and 20 in the offensive line for the Redskins, really starting to open up some holes. Bender will keep it here. And he'll break a tackle and fall for about maybe 3.
Yeah, he was basically, they had him at the line of scrimmage, made a really nice sharp cut back to the inside and was able to pick up about 3 yards. And, you know, really good running backs will do that. You know, when they shouldn't get any yards at all, they still end up with 2 or 3. And, you know, there's a big difference between 2nd and 7 and then 2nd and 10. So that was a really nice job by Bender again. Just really made a really good athletic move and made some positive yards out of nothing.
So Bender got 4, so 2nd down and 6 from the Warrior 16. Bender with Sayre to his right. Bender looking over the middle. He's got a man, but it is incomplete.
Yeah, that went right through the hands of number 1, Dylan Wheeler. Dylan Wheeler.
Yes.
He did. He had it. Maybe a throw is a little bit behind him. Probably on a night where it's not raining,
Yeah.
he probably makes that catch. But a pretty nice ball, and, man, they had it. They ran a seam route, and he was there.
So now it's a 3rd down and 6. Pistol formation. Bender gives it to Sayre. He tries to turn the corner, and he does. 10-5, touchdown, but there is a flag. I think it's going to come back.
Yeah, it looks like a holding
And
call.
it is a holding call. So take the touchdown off the board, which would have been a 16-yard touchdown run.
And Trail right now is being dominated up front. They are that there. I think he may have gotten touched and really had a great lane off the right side of that offensive line and broke through. And Caldwell's offensive line right now is really starting to take over.
But what a big call that was. So we'll back it up from the 16, from where the penalty fell. It's at the 25. So, 3 receivers to the left. Bender dropping back. He's got time over the middle. It is incomplete. And I believe it was, Wheeler again who was the intended target. So now 4th down. Now remember, the outstanding field goal kicker, Paisley Sidwell, she drilled a 35-yarder early in the 2nd quarter, but with these field conditions, Redskins are going to be forced to go for it. 4th down and 16. Bender dropping back. He's going deep. It is
Caught, I think, but
out of bounds.
Yeah, really a pretty good throw. Just, again, ran out of real estate on that right side and made a nice catch, too. I mean, that's a difficult catch in these conditions.
And that was Alex Hurlin.
Yeah, really nice catch on the outside, just ran out of real estate.
So how big was the holding call? Now Buckeye Trail gets the football, only down 4, 10-11 left here. And they will get it at their own 25-yard line. So the Redskins, they chewed up over 7 minutes on that drive, but come away empty-handed. This is going to be Gazda, and he's going to get positive yardage. Coming up and making the initial hit was Gavin Leake.
Yeah, that was a nice little counter action by Trail. Gazda turned it up inside and got a few more yards after contact. So a good positive run for Buckeye Trail on 1st down.
And Coach Kearns As he looks at the scoreboard, he's got to be ecstatic where they're at. Only down 4 with possession here, 2nd and 3 as the Redskins. Oh, no, they're asking to push the play clock up and to start it, so here we go. So give Gosda 7 yards on that carry. It'll be 2nd down and 3 from the 32. That's going to be, I believe, Geiger. And he's going to be knocked out of bounds by Sayer.
Yeah, that time Buckeye Trail was unable to cut off that pursuit from the inside. And Sayer, who's a pretty good athlete, nice size, ran that down from the inside out and was able to cut that off. So it's going to be 3rd and about 1 for Buckeye Trail at the 35-yard line.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Newhart isn't under center and run the quarterback sneak. That play,
yeah.
The Skins have not been able to stop when the Warriors have needed to run it. And he's going to run it. And
I think he got it.
Ooh, it's going to be close.
It's going to be close, but I think they're going to give him to the 35-yard line, so it looks like it's going to be 1st down.
Let's see, they put it right on the 35, and that should be a 1st down, yes. I tell you, he needed a yard, and that is about all.
But it seems like the Buckeye Trail's got to work for every yard that they get. And Caldwell was just busting off chunk after chunk after chunk. So Buckeye Trail, they're going to really have to step it up here because Caldwell's making it really difficult on them just, to get those 1st downs.
So, again, under center is Newhart. He's going to hand it to Perry, and he's got running room. Still fighting. He's going to get over the 40 to about the 43-yard line.
Yeah, that was the tackle was made by number 14, Gavin Leake. I think was initial tackler, and a whole host of other Caldwell players after that. Number 60, Norman was in on that. Okay, really good job, and Buckeye Trail got a positive play on 1st down. And man, they seem like they get that first big positive play, then Caldwell makes them work like crazy just to get those next 2 or 3 yards. So
2nd down and 2. The Warriors have moved it from their own 25 up to the 44. This is Egan. He gets hit in the backfield, and he's going to lose a couple, and I believe that was Sayer and Leak in the backfield.
That's it.
So we're nearing the 7-minute mark. Third down and 3. Boy, is this a huge play for the Warriors. Newhart gives it to Perry, and he's got the 1st down and then some as he goes over midfield to about the 49-yard line.
About 6:38 left, and Buckeye Trail is now right at the 50-yard line of just getting ready to go into Caldwell territory. And Buckeye Trail keeps finding cracks in there every once in a while, and we'll bust one in that interior. So, man, this is going to end up being a really good finish.
Braden Williams lines up. Fails the Warriors. Will continue to keep it on the ground. Looking to turn the corner is Gosda, and he will be knocked down right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he didn't gain anything. Caldwell did a really nice job. They're doing a much better job of containing the perimeter right now and allowing that pursuit to run it down from the inside out. Sayer again come from the inside out, come flying and really cut that cut back off. So Caldwell doing a pretty good job of containing Buckeye Trail's outside run.
Boy, Sayer finds the football, and Dylan Wheeler was also there. So no gain there, 2nd and 10. Again, under center is Newhart. Little inside crack back to Gosta. He gets some positive yardage, about a gain of 4. And it will set up
3rd and about 6.
6.
Yep, 3rd and about 6 from Caldwell's 40, let's say 46-yard line.
As we're approaching 5 minutes left, Redskins clinging to a 10-6 lead.
Yeah, this is definitely 4-down territory for Trail. So they need to get positive yards here. Give them a chance on this.
And it's Perry, and he's going to be stood up right at the 45. He may have got a yard.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th and about 5. So tackled by, again, a whole host of Caldwell players. They were in on that dive off the right, off the left side. So tackled. Colby Langley was the first linebacker in there, number 59 for Caldwell, to make a big hit on Perry.
So now the Warriors, remember, they have all 3 timeouts left. Caldwell has 2. 4:15 left. 4th and 5. Shotgun formation. Newhart rose to his left. He's under pressure, and it is incomplete. And I believe that was Duvall who came in, and Newhart never had a chance to set his feet. It looked like, Chris, he was looking for Charlie Perry.
Yeah, where they're trying to roll to that side, but once that defender really attacks the outside, Nick has to set up. You can't continue to roll into the pressure. You really got to set up and make the throw. And Caldwell's doing a good job of really making sure they get that outside containment. So when that happens, you just got to set your feet and try to find that receiver and throw it.
So Bender, expect to see a whole lot of Sayer as he makes a nice cutback, and he will get about 8 yards.
Yeah, he got about 8 yards. Really nice run. Basically collapsed the whole interior of the line. He bounced it to the outside and was nothing left. Bryce Hall come up and made a good solid hit on Sayer. I think he was the last guy left and brought him down.
I tell you, if Caldwell gets a first down here in the next play or two, that will probably force Buckeye Trail to start looking to call timeout. Bender again gives it to Sayer, and he's got a first down as he is stood up. Wow.
I tell you what, Bryce Hall's coming up and making a hit on a 200-pound running back and stopping him dead in his tracks. It was a really nice run, but Bryce Hall at 100 and maybe 50 pounds.
Yeah.
They laced him at 165, and I don't think he's close to that. But, man, has he come up and has done a great job tonight for Buckeye Trail making those tackles. So, again, Caldwell dominating inside again.
And it's no secret what the Redskins are going to do. They're going to give it to their meal ticket. And just as I say that, Bender keeps it. Here's a flag. He's going to have a touchdown, but it's going to come back. So that could have iced it, but there is a flag.
Looks like it's going to be holding against Caldwell.
And it is. Wow.
And he threw it immediately, too. It wasn't like he was, 20 yards downfield already. They threw it right off the bat, so it must have been pretty obvious.
Well, Chris, does he have another
oh, man, I'll tell you what,
gear?
He's got some wheels. Yeah, as soon as he was in the open field, there wasn't anybody going to catch him. So.
And Chris, a 2-hour and about 55-minute rain delay, and we were just blown away at the number of cars that were still out there waiting to get this game in on both sides.
Really, yeah. I really thought that there was no chance they were going to play this tonight.
And I don't, the people who gutted it out and then went home, I don't blame them. I understand. But we still have a nice group here. So Now it's going to be first down and 20. And they're going to give it to Sayer, and he's going to be dropped right at the line of scrimmage. Nice run blitz there by the defense.
And Buckeye Trail immediately calls a timeout with 2:14 left. They're going to have to make a stop here, or this game is definitely probably in the bag for Caldwell. So Buckeye Trail, this has got to be their last-ditch effort here. They got to get it done.
Yeah, and that was Brady Hastings on the tackle.
All right, we're going to go ahead and give another sponsor tonight. That Southeastern Ohio Counseling Center provides mental health and addiction services to children, adolescents, and adults wherever it is most convenient. Home, community, or school setting located in downtown Old Washington. Call Mindy McGlumphy if you have any questions at 740-489-5571 for any questions. And Big Fitz Barbecue provide the best barbecue in the area.
All right, and we'll hit our last ones here. In the final 2:14, second down, Sayer actually lost a yard there. So second down and 21. We'll see what the Skins elect to do. Bender fakes it. He's going to look. He throws it deep over the middle, and there's a flag, and they're going to get a pass interference on the Warriors. Now, that will not be an automatic first down. It'll be a 15-yard penalty, which will bring it up to about 2nd and 6.
Yeah, it's going to be about 2nd and 6 or 5 or 6, right around there. And big play again by Caldwell.
Yeah, Chris, on Saturdays and Sundays, it's an automatic first down.
Yeah.
Pass interference, but it's 15 yards, and if you need longer, so now.
But they're probably going to
run it now. So second is, oh, yeah. You got to think, and it's Bender, and he breaks it outside, cuts it back up. He's going to be short of the first down, but
it's going to be 3rd and about 2 or 3, so about 2 yards.
Newhart in on the stop as the Warriors will take another timeout.
Okay, we're going to read another sponsor here. So for Old Washington Presbyterian Church, a proud sponsor of the Warriors, looking for a family restaurant to tailgate at before the big game, visit Mr. Lee's Restaurant on East Wheeling Avenue in Cambridge. Darcy A. Wakefield Family Dentistry and Orthodontics. Want to show off a beautiful smile after a big Warrior win? Darcy Wakefield can take care of any of your dentistry or orthodontic needs that you have. Cambridge Realty and Investments, LLC. Brenda Pontius is a proud supporter of the Warriors student athletes and FCA. Call Brenda at 740-680-6733.
All right, so now 3rd down and 2. The Warriors, they've got about 9 in the box. Sayer, and here's another flag.
Another holding
that
call,
would be a first down, which would have wrapped up the game, but it's going to come back. And here's another penalty that came in late. So we'll see. I believe it's a holding call on Caldwell, but what was the second penalty that came in from the secondary after the play? This is huge. This will be either offsetting penalties or it'll be
a dead ball.
2,
probably.
yeah, on Caldwell, which
I think the second one was against Trail. I think they got a personal foul for saying something to the referee.
I think it was a block below the waist on or a chop block on Caldwell, and then an unsportsmanlike. And this is they still do this. They walk it off for 15, and then they'll turn around and then bring it right back. And this is still old school. Not offsetting, you would just live there. But, yeah, it's 15 and 15. So The officials leave it there. And, Chris, so that's going to be what? They're going to replay the down, so it's back to 3rd and 2. And, again, the Redskins, they are 2 yards from going to a victory formation. Bender, he may be trying to draw them off sides. He's going to. There's still 25 seconds. Yeah, the clock's running, and they're going to let it go all the way down. Now the offensive linemen, this has got to be a killer because they've already in their stance. So Bender does the quarterback sneak, and he's got it, and he's still going. 15, 10, 5. Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah, that was just a quarterback sneak, and he bounced it to the outside. Buckeye Trail collapsed inside, and Caleb Bender just made a great move, bouncing it to the outside and taking it to the house.
And Chris, you can't blame really the Trail defense. You get up at the line of scrimmage, and the thing is you're selling out, and if the back can find a crease, which the quarterback in this case did, there's nobody in the secondary that's going to catch you.
Right, and basically Buckeye Trail had to sell out. I mean,
exactly.
You got to sit in the house just to try to get that taken care of.
And the kick is up, and it's good.
Paisley Sidwell, again, doing a nice job kicking extra points and kicking field goals tonight for Caldwell, and she's been a big difference in this game.
And what a day that Paisley has had. She had a soccer game we hear earlier today.
Oh.
And they won, I believe. So helps her team to a soccer victory, and then comes over against one of your biggest rivals. And here on the football field, Paisley Sidwell comes through again, and Paisley's only a junior. And, wow, what a cannon she has for a leg.
Oh, man, no doubt. And we were saying how small that player was.
Yeah.
Had no idea that it was a girl, and, man, she has really made a difference, and we couldn't tell. We had no idea.
Yeah, but the thing is that you look at, she's 5'7", but, man, she carries a cannon for, a leg.
Really
and it just,
nice leg for, that for any high school, around here, you're just happy to have a kicker.
You go back
to
to Buckeye Trail's AD Aaron Bates when he kicked for John Glenn.
Right.
You could look at him and never knew that she had the leg that she does. As this ball is going to be returned, and the Redskin special teams comes up big there. As initially coming in was Jarrett Van Fossen. So the Warriors, they're going to drop their first game of the season. But I tell you what, a lot of people think this was the biggest hurdle on their schedule.
Right.
And the Warriors had the ball driving with just beyond midfield with 4 minutes left, and the Redskin defense came up big.
Yeah, and Buckeye Trail, they're going to end up being a lot better than what they are tonight. They got some offensive linemen that are out and really have competed pretty well tonight against a pretty sound Caldwell team that looks to be, possibly a playoff team. So Buckeye Trail needs to keep their head up, understand, hey, it's one game, it's a long season, and when they get their guys back, I think they're going to be pretty good. They're going to be pretty sound.
Oh, yeah, they played well enough tonight to beat a lot of people, and give the Redskins credit. They did not get off to the start they wanted, but they
battled back.
They hung in there and
fought through some adversity early and just kind of struggled, early, and then basically come around and really asserted their dominance in the second half. So
Newhart throwing long to Hastings, and this ball is going to be intercepted. And is that Bender, I do believe. Yeah, and there again, if you're Nick, you're throwing the ball up, trying to get a big chunk of yardage there, down 2 scores with 55 seconds left, and Bender back there just played center field and came over and made a play.
Yeah, Buckeye Trail basically throwing a Hail Mary late, trying to get something to happen, hoping maybe you might get, score and get an onside kick, but really Caldwell's just laying back waiting for that. So, you're just doing what you can to try to have a chance.
And it's going to take a couple of kneel downs after the Redskins kneel down here. We'll hear from our last 4 sponsors.
Yeah, looking
Chris.
for an independent insurance agent to quarterback you through any coverage. Connor Push Carriage is your man. Call Connor at 740-610-3024 at Jacobs Vanman Insurance Agency. Bicon Services. Wishing the Warriors and all of our area teams a very successful season. Deep Cut Tavern. Looking for a place to celebrate after the big win? Come to Deep Cut Tavern and celebrate with friends and family. And Marathon Stations. Fuel up before every local area football game at Marathon Stations, located in Old Washington and Cambridge. And Cambridge Realty and Investments, LLC. Brenda Pontius is a proud sponsor and supporter of Buckeye Trail, Warrior Athletics, and FCA.
Yeah, so we want to thank our fine sponsors. And Chris, I tell you what, we're going. First of all, I can't believe I've never said this to a broadcast team before, but Chris and Caleb, let me be the first to say good morning. And it is now 12:01 and time going, and I tell you what, we are going to make this the shortest post game possible. Buckeye Trail opened up the scoring, 5:42 in the opening quarter, a 14-yard touchdown run by Cohen Egan. The 2-point conversion was no good. Then Caldwell, after an interception, would take it down, and it would be Paisley Sidwell as she would boot a 35-yard field goal with 8:52 left in the second quarter to cut it to 6-3, and then Kel Bender would take it in from 8-yard touchdown run with 1:20 left in the half to make it a 10-6 game, and then 5:50 to go in the third quarter. In came the lightning and the storms. We had a 2-hour and 55-minute rain delay, and both teams credit them for coming out and being as sharp as they were on the field. But it was Bender who would seal the deal. His touchdown run, was it about 32 yards?
32-yard on
roughly.
A quarterback sneak that he just made a really good athletic play. And, man, I tell you what, when he gets in the open field, he really has some wheels. He runs extremely well, and he played extremely well. Took some big hits tonight and just did a really nice job to get through that first half, and then Caldwell took over pretty much in the second half.
And, again, we want to thank our sponsors as we head out. We want to close things down. I know Jeff Wheeler, the AD for Meadowbrook, he ended up doing the clock the last quarter and a half because everybody had gone home. So we want to make sure he gets out of here and home as well. So
and we definitely want to thank Meadowbrook High School for
yes.
allowing us to come down and have an opportunity to do this game down here tonight. And the hospitality they showed us, not only allowing us to come here and play, but the food and stuff, it's been outstanding, and just want to thank them again for allowing us to do this.
And Chris, one last shout out. How about the officiating crew? This wasn't easy for them to wait it out, and then you're trying to safety first and stuff, but the patience they had, and God, if this game, they tried to move it tomorrow. The weather forecast ain't good tomorrow, so it was tough on them, and kudos to the outstanding officiating crew here.
Sticking it out and making sure the game got done, because this could have really turned into a mess.
Yeah.
After tonight. So again, congratulations to Caldwell on a big win, and looks like they're going to have a real nice team the rest of the way, and they got a lot of potential. And again, Buckeye Trail not to put their heads down. They get their guys back, they're going to be really solid.
Yeah, Redskins home opener next week, I believe, against Steubenville Central Catholic. Warriors head on the road to take on Harrison Central, who got a win last night, 38-16 over Claymont. So that wraps things up. We want to thank our sponsors, Aaron Bates and Jeff Wheeler, for their working together to get this game in, Caldwell for their assistance, the radio crew, Bill Kassler and Mike Plaziak, for entertaining us during the 2-hour, 55-minute rain delay, Caleb Graham producing the broadcast and all he does. Be sure to tune in this week for the KGP pregame show. And for Caleb Graham, the BT Hall of Famer, Chris Starr, I'm merely Tom Strasser, saying good morning to everyone, and got to get home and get ready for church in the morning.
Amen.
Final score, Caldwell 17, Buckeye Trail 6. On behalf of the KGP family, good morning, everyone.